what it has been. Roads are still pretty bad. I haven't plowed a lot of them, so there's like, the snow has now turned into ice because people are driving over it. So it just like compacts it onto the concrete. Oh God, can you hear it? I need coffee. I mean, honestly, I guess I've adjusted to the weather. I don't know. I was actually hot last night. It might be all the cake I've been eating, raising my blood pressure and giving me diabetes. It could have been all them honey buns I smashed earlier in the week, last week. The donuts. I mean, I went ham. I literally, sir, do you see me? Please don't back out on me. I literally ate something sweet every day and in massive amounts for like 5 days. Because it snowed, so I was just enjoying myself. And before I knew it, I had like 3 or 4 donut packages in the front seat. And I saw that and started feeling guilty. And every night, I've been spicy. When I go to bed, that sleeping bag, I'm spicy. It's got to be from the sugar. Because I'm usually cold. I'm usually cold-natured. I'm trying to think of the cheapest spot to get coffee. It sure as hell ain't the Mad Bean. $6 a damn small. Probably Hardee's. Y'all are stopping and y'all gonna cause me to get stuck. Please don't stop on ice. Please don't stop on ice. God. Some people just don't need to be on the road in these conditions at all. They put everybody in danger. This car up here, that one that's in front, keeps slamming on brakes. On the ice pile. On the ice pile. Like, you need to have some momentum to get over this shit. If you're going 5 miles an hour, you're going to get stuck. There's no traction. So you got to get up speed to get over the shit because it's ice. And these assholes are damn holding up traffic. It's tried and true for about 30, 35. You want to stay between that in this kind of conditions on this road. Heat works. Yeah, I guess Hardee's would be the cheapest. I don't want to spend $6 on a cup of coffee. I don't even like to spend $3 on a cup of coffee. Who am I kidding? Oh, God. So I don't know what time tags and registration opens. Ain't that what it's called? Or is it just the tags office? I don't know what it's called. The tags place where you go to pay taxes on your property taxes on your vehicle. Is that's tags and registration, I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong. Anyways, the tags office, I don't know what time they open, but I gotta have an inspection first. They open at 7:30, so they just opened a little while ago. Y'all, I was watching this video of this married couple that's been together. What is that noise? I'm sorry. I don't know what that noise is. It was a news report, a married couple that had been together for like decades, okay? They were elderly. They got 14 grandchildren, for God's sakes. Multiple grown children, clearly, if they have grandchildren. But their home burned to the ground in California. The whole neighborhood burned to the ground. And they went back to the property. Something that I found interesting in the news article, it stated that the couple actually broke the law to go to their property after it had burned. So apparently, after these properties burned, the cops and first responders are not allowing people to go back to the property. I'm sure it's, smoldering, it's dangerous, I get that. But these people broke the law and snuck onto their burnt property. And the only two things that were not burnt on the property was a statue of Saint Joseph and a statue of Mary. They were literally just standing, still whole, still in great condition, right next to the burnt house and everything else that was burned. This happens a lot, actually. I typically see it with churches. I've seen some crazy church fires, or like property fires, and then the church didn't burn. It was the only thing in town that didn't burn was the church, I don't know how the Trump administration plans to... My tires, damn it, why does it do that? Then I'd be having cars on my ass, and it's like, sir, I'm trying to go, but the faster I push the accelerator, the more I'm just going to spin. So I got to get a slow start. My tires ain't getting traction. I don't know how. This big old bitch is heavy as hell. Anyways, yeah, I don't know how the Trump administration plans to fix everything. It's a little overwhelming when I think about the bigger picture, about how messed up this whole United States is. The United States is just crazy right now. We're literally living in the Twilight Zone. I saw that I was watching this documentary last night. It's here on YouTube. I'm sure you can find it if you just Google Los Angeles Fire Department budget. Yeah, they absolutely cut their budget $17 million. And that's part of the reason they're having all of these problems right now. Did y'all know that the fire hydrants didn't even have water in them? So when they went to these house calls and the firefighters went to use the fire hydrants, there was no water. None. Gavin Newsom was also caught in a lie yesterday. He talked to some reporter in the street, and he said that all the dams were full with water, and a reporter called him on his shit. He said, you sure about that? He said, because the dam over in Palisade was dry. Palisade, I think that's how you say it. Y'all know what I mean. It's one of the towns that burned in California, Los Angeles. He said, you sure about that? Because that dam was... That's not true. That's not true, Mr. Newsom. That's not true. And Gavin backtracked. It's pathetic is what it is. It's pathetic. It's disgraceful. This entire administration, specifically the Democratic Party, we're going to look back on this time, and I hope that people look at this time as a learning lesson, because it absolutely should be. It should be. We have to remember how crazy and unbelievably stupid things got, These are our lives we're talking about. What if this was your neighborhood? Just like Western North Carolina, Just like Maui. You always think it ain't gonna happen in your town, and then boom, half the damn state is on fire. That quick. And then you realize, then things start coming to light that nobody's been doing their job. The governor, what's her name? Karen Rice. Lord have mercy. She's absolutely a disgrace as well. But you know, how do people like that even get in their position? Oh, that's right. DEI. That's right. DEI. Yeah, the chief of fire, or what is that, a fire marshal? The chief of fire. Well, I don't know what he's called, but I saw him on the news, or her. It's a female. Clearly. Yeah, clearly part of the left, but you know, she's a DEI hire. Come on, dude. Oh God. Dude, I'm waiting on you. I know you're trying to be nice, but I try to obey traffic laws. You know, like, I do obey traffic laws. And then some ladies, like, stopped at a green light, blinking her lights at me to make a left-hand turn. I just did it. I don't know why the hell she was just sitting there. Yeah, but then you find out that nobody's been doing their job. Gavin Newsom, Karen, is it Ross? Lord have mercy. The chief of fire, I don't know what his official name is. Y'all know who the hell I'm talking about. And it's a female. And she might want to be called a he. Hell, I don't know. But if you see them, you let me know what they should be called, okay? Is that a man or a woman? Because I don't know, okay? You start to see these things and you can see why shit went south. It's not rocket science. And if you can't see it, then you might be part of the problem, voting for people like that. Please stop voting. If you're not going to have any sense and, you know, rationale about it, please just stop putting us in a bad position because you don't know what's going on out here. It's crazy. Yeah, the fires, they're expecting to get worse because they're saying that the wind is going to pick up even worse. Wonder what'll happen when I don't know. Firefighters are coming from Mexico to help with the fires. I found that interesting. I was like, hell yeah, that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be helping each other out. Not sending each other damn criminals. But what do I know? So apparently, they are not clear in the report. I tried to see how many people were going to be coming from Mexico to help with these fires, and they were not clear in the report. Are we talking 1,000 people? Or are we talking 500 people? Or are we talking, I don't know. I couldn't get a definite answer. A definitive.
Hi, will you be using the app today?
No. Thank you. Let's see if they've got coffee
Thank you to
today.
Chief McDonald. Are you using your mobile app today?
No.
All right, what can I get for you?
Can I just do a premium roast coffee, medium, please?
Any cream or sugar?
No, thank you.
All right, anything else for you?
That'll be it.
Can we share to it that first one, please? Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Y'all, I bet my computer's dead. Oh my God, the ice. Shoot. Oh. Sorry, she said the first window, so I thought she meant literally.
Good, sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How you doing today?
Good.
Stay warm.
You too. Thank you. Reverse. Why'd you tell me to go to the first window? You mean like the first window or like window one? Like, they confused me. She did say the first window, so I guess I'm just blonde. Thank you. All right. I got another fancy cup. 202. I guess you can't beat that, right? A goose. That was such a great movie. Liar, Liar with Jim Carrey. He says, a goose. And it's a goose. It's paper mache. It's not paper mache. It's an origami. So this Jiffy Lube don't even look open. So we pulling up in Jiffy Lube, y'all, but I don't know if they even open. Yeah, they look open. All right, let's see if we can get this inspection done. What do I need? I need my card. Where did I just put my card? Oh, it's in between my legs. I need a jacket. Not that one. This one. Oh, I just want to lock all my stuff up. Shit, I'm not prepared. Can you do an inspection?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Leave your key in that restoration card laying in there.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so registration. What did he say? He said car keys and registration. All right. I'm taking my beep because I don't want to damn get locked out by accident. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my shit together. I need a pocket. Well, I'm glad they're open. I didn't think they were open at first because it doesn't look like anybody's here. Oh, God. I'm putting the seat down for him because he's a bigger guy, so he'll have to get in here. All right. I think I got everything. Headphones. Money. Coffee. I hope they don't have music on in here. Let's go. Oh, God. My side step is ice, and every time I get out, I almost bust my ass. Oh, my God, this is ice. Of course I park on ice. Oh, God, my vape. Not the vape. Can't leave her behind. Okay. There's like mounds of snow. Good morning, y'all. Let me see. Here. Good morning, Salvador. No, not the Department of, no, it's a different place. It's not the DMV because, plates and tags, that's it. Plates and tags. Hello. Yeah. Yep, it's in there. It should be on the center console, and then the keys are in it too. You see it? Lord, where did I shove it? Hold on. Here, let me get in there, because I probably... Did I shove it in my pocket? I ain't got no damn hands. I shoved it in my pocket. I'm sorry. There you go. Thank you. Oh. Damn, y'all. I meant to set it in the cup holder, and I damn shoved it in my pocket with my card. All right. Okay. Oh, they got a little coffee bar. Official inspection station. Y'all, I'm so pale. It's freezing. Yeah, the DMV usually is for driver's license and that stuff. Tag renewal is tags and registration. Or tags and plates. Why they gotta damn play music? Damn it. I'm gonna get a damn YouTube violation. Alright, let's try this crappy coffee. Luckily, I won't have to go to the DMV till like 2028 or 2029. And matter of fact, I might not even need to do it then because I'm cheap. I'm cheap. It tastes like black coffee. early. Look how ashy I am. I'm ashy. Oh, New York. I bet y'all got snow this season. Shit's rough. Oh my God, I read this morning that Melania Trump is suing, I think it's ABC. No, it's The View. It's one of the women from The View. She's suing, I think her name's Joy. She's suing her for $100 million for slander. Apparently, this woman, Joy, was, you know, she's on The View. Horrible show. Horrible, evil women. She made some comments that she says that Melania doesn't like Trump at all. That Melania probably wants to off him. So she's making all of these claims and saying that they have this horrible relationship. I don't know, she might win. Because she said a whole lot more stuff that I can't think of. $100 million. It's every year you have to renew your tags in the States. Every year. So, depending on what vehicle you have, it can range from, I guess, probably, I don't know, $100 to $500. It just depends. Mine's usually a little over $300. When I first got the truck, it was $400. And it's went down some, and I don't know what it's going to be today because I don't have the paper. But I'll find out when I get there. All you need is your registration card, and they can figure out what you owe. You don't do inspections in South Carolina. I heard that. Lucky y'all, because it's a pain. And it costs money. I mean, it's only $13, but I had to get a whole new headlight in order to do this because, and actually, I really didn't, but I did it the right way because I wanted to do the right thing. There was a shop in Greensboro that I could have went and got them to do the inspection, and then I could have renewed my tags and not worried about the headlight, but I need that, so I just did it, and it was super expensive, you know, super expensive. Good morning. Don't worry, Wally. I'm just as ashamed as you are. You double-crossing your best friend. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
I called you last night.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yes, at 7:30. Your mother said you were out somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I guess I was.
I mean, I guess it's a way for them to make sure that people's cars
I was doing a favor for a friend of mine.
Lucky?
are functioning properly and maintained for the road properly.
No, the friend I was doing a favor for, he was a guy, but he doesn't know it yet.
You know, I was thinking about that the other day. You don't see a lot of tacky cars on the road anymore. When I was growing up, you'd see cars missing doors, honey. Like, and they would ride down the road. I'll never forget. There was this guy that lived in my brother's neighborhood, my older brother, and he had a car missing doors, and he rode around all the time with 2 doors missing on this little Honda Accord, I think it was. It was like a Prelude, and it was missing both the doors, and it was tacky as hell. Multiple colors, stuff hanging off of it. Like, you know, you don't really see trashy cars like that on the roads anymore, but you still see the crazy people behind the wheel, just in newer cars. Yeah, the 2000s and early 90s. And it's crazy how things have changed. I wonder what that is. Can you see it? Yeah, you can.
No, sir. Not me. I'm not talking. Well, come on. I'm not telling you. Okay, so you're not telling me. Hey, wait a minute, Eddie. You give me a chance. All right, Beaver. You all straightened out on the
When we leave here, we need to find some food because I'm hungry.
Figure out which barbarians wrecked on first. The Vandals, the Huns, or the Goths. They're hard to keep track from the Kings of West Side Story.
Where are they going?
Beaver, did your brother go out?
Oh, they're looking at my tent. If he says something about my fucking tent, I'm going somewhere else because I got it passed here twice. So if they gonna say something now, they can suck a dick.
Well, that means you haven't talked very much.
Because it's not illegal. It's what it's supposed to be. It's already been passed 4 years in a row. And matter of fact, I got it done here last year. So that's the crazy part. They're both out there looking at my tent and like messing with it and opening the door and shutting the door and looking at my tent. If they don't pass that damn truck, I'm going to Greensboro. We'll have to go to Greensboro to the shop that I know will pass it. Because this is some bullshit. There's nothing wrong with that motherfucking tent. That tent's been on there since I bought the truck. Dumbasses. Bunch of old men. They better damn pass it.
Hello, is Wally there? No, he's in the house.
I didn't even think of that. It's legal. I don't know why they act like it's not. It's legal. Trust me, as many times as I have to deal with the cops in a month, if it wasn't legal, baby, it would be off of there. You know? Like, can you just do your damn job? Check the fucking headlights, check the brakes, check my turn signals, make sure my airbags are still in the fucking damn dash. Yeah, he's running a thing on it. He's testing it with a thing. They're being fucking petty. We might have to go to Greensboro, y'all, if they're gonna be assholes. They passed it here twice. This is where I always bring it to. And they've passed it twice. 2 years in a row. And then now they want to damn... Now they want to damn be all damn... You know, it's pissing me off so bad, I'm about to walk in there and just say, fuck it. Pull it out the damn bay and give me my goddamn keys. This is why I hate this fucking town, man. Unbelievable.
Who do you think you are, Pablo Casals? Who's he? He plays in a cowboy at the White House. Don't he just shut up?
And ain't it darker in Florida? I think I can actually have it darker in Florida. I might be wrong, but all them damn cars I see down there with blacked out windows, like blacked out windows. I come up here and they damn testing my window tint like it's a big damn deal. You can see through the sons of bitches.
Well, there he goes. Right through the mountain. Believe it. How could the guy do it to a nice guy like me? You know what I'd do if I were you? What? I'd go in there and stomp it right.
Well, if I have to go to Greensboro,
I don't know. This is something I gotta think over.
I don't know. That's gonna foil my plan because I'm supposed to be going in the opposite direction for school.
Closed captioning for this program is brought
Why do people just like... Why they gotta be so difficult? People are just not cool anymore. And it's because, I mean, clearly. Throwing away the key.
It's winning indeed. I worry I'm losing sight of the world around me. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for...
That's literally one of those things that
So I can do more of what I love.
if I can see through it, I wouldn't be saying
Vabysmo works differently. It's the only treatment thought to block tumors.
I'll let the cops deal with it. You know what I mean? If they got a problem with it, they can handle it. But if I was a mechanic, if I could see through it, I'd leave it alone.
Report changes to vision or eye pain to your retina specialist right away.
Open up your world with Vabysmo.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask a retina specialist. Nice going, Lou. Nothing like a little confidence boost to help ease you back into the dating scene. Of course, that also includes having a smile you feel good about. Fortunately, Aspen Dental specializes in dentures and implants made just for
Yeah.
you. With a
Man, the windows are too dark on it.
Why, y'all passed it for 2 years in a row here. I've never had that problem. That tent's been on there since I bought that truck.
Yes.
Never had it, and I deal with law enforcement on a bi-weekly basis. They've never said anything about it. It's fine if you can't pass it. I'll go to Greensboro at a shop there that'll do it.
I'll get him to pull it out.
Thank you. He didn't have shit to say when I told him. And you know what? The crazy thing is he's the one that passed it last year. Sure is. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. Cold. I guess tinted windows is not a thing here because I'm looking around this lot and there's not a car on the lot with tinted windows. Look, you can see through it. You can see him in there. Thank you.
I'll put it back there in the cup.
Oh, well, thanks. Y'all have a great one. Does that look fucking too tinted to you? Think. First of all, I ain't got no damn cash. I need cash to get breakfast, so I ain't getting breakfast there. Shit, you know what? Let's go to this new tire shop that they fucking built. I bet they're an official inspection station. It's on the way to Greensboro, so if I have to go, I have to go. But God, I don't want to waste. That's fucking expensive, bruh. It's an hour drive there and an hour drive back. Damn this snow. It's the stupidest shit. That's the same guy that passed it last time, and I remember because he had a fucking oxygen tank then. Them guys have probably been working in there for 20 damn years since it damn opened, more than likely. And they passed it 2 years in a row, and then all of a sudden today I roll up in there and I notice that they're like looking at the window. They keep opening and shutting the door and looking through the window, and I'm like, what are they doing? And I just had this feeling they were looking at my tent. You can see, does this look fucking tinted? Bruh, I cannot make my fucking life up. Like, I couldn't make this ship. What if I told you that I went to go get an inspection this morning and they failed me for my tent? You wouldn't believe me. If you wouldn't have went with me, you'd say, Brooke, you're a fucking liar. That's bullshit. I'm glad you were with me. Because I can't make this shit up if I tried. It's too dark. Maybe in this small damn town where nobody has tinted windows, but let me take my ass to Greensboro. Jesus, I just can't. Nothing is ever easy for me. Do you see what I'm saying? Look at what I went through with the headlight. Look at the tires. Look at my inspection. I put this tent on here 3 or 4 days after I bought this truck. I went to Slim Shady's tinting in Kernersville, North Carolina. Love you, Slim Shady. He does great work. I've took several of my friends' cars over there. I took an ex-boyfriend's car over there. He does great work. It's called Slim Shady's Tinting. And this is legal tint. He doesn't put illegal tint on cars. So I don't know what these idiots think the tint limit is, but they got their numbers wrong because this is legal tint. I would never dare invest $100 on something that might get pulled off by the fucking police. I'm smarter than that. And it's the same tint that's been on there for over 4 years. And I've had no problems. Y'all see how the police be rolling up on me, beating on my windows and shit? Not once have they ever said shit about my tent. Because it's fucking legal. You see how they pick and peck at me and want to poke the bear. Don't you think if I was running around with some illegal ass tent, they would have done damn make me rip this shit off my windows or gave me a ticket? I just don't understand society. I mean, those old men are so old, y'all. They are past the point of retirement. As you can see, he had a motherfucking oxygen tank at work, carrying it around like it was a basket of fruit, okay? Listen, they do tire and oil. And I don't even think they do tires. It's Jiffy Lube. They do oil, babe. Oil. They don't know nothing about no damn tent, in my opinion. And why y'all say something 3 years later? 3 years later. 3 years later. 3 years later. Assholes. Fuck it. I guess I'm gonna have to make a drive. I need a piece of fruit or something. I wonder if I got an orange in this damn... I need some deodorant because I'm spicy. I gotta pull over and get myself situated because this jacket ain't cutting it right now. You know what I mean? I'm sweating my ass off. And if I gotta make this damn 30-minute drive, 40-minute drive, it should be like a 30-minute drive by now. I need to get this jacket off. Take my clothes off. It's getting hot in here. I'm feeling spicy now. What a douche canoosh. And I was actually really nice. If you think that I was snappy, I was not. I was just being clear. Why'd y'all fucking pass it? Why'd y'all pass it for 2 years in a row and then change your mind on the third damn year? I just need to know. I should have said you were the one that passed it last year. But it didn't even dawn on me until I saw the oxygen tank. And then, it hit me like, wait, what? That's the same guy from last year. Shit, I'm just going to have to damn. There ain't nowhere to pull over. Please do not attempt to do what I do. I'm an idiot. Alright. Lord. Son of a bitch. That tire shop ain't even open. They probably don't open till 9 or 10. I'm sorry you can't see the trees in the sky. My tent is so dark. I can assure you that it's light outside, though. It's not nighttime. I know it's so dark in here. You're probably confused as to whether I'm in Alaska right now or North Carolina. The tent is so dark. Oh my God, I can't even see if there's cars beside me. Whatever will I do? Tent's darker than my heart. Oh, the tent's darker than Betty. The tent is darker than Betty. Oh my God. Can't make this shit up. My idea of being petty is leaving them a 1-star review. And actually, I would actually be justified because they passed the son of a bitch 2 years in a row. So, but I'm not. Because I don't have time. I don't have time. Ain't nobody got time for that. But that's my idea of being petty. Is venting about what's happened in a Google review. You gon' get a ticket. They setting up here. There'll be like 3 of them up here. The state troopers. They got me twice. One time I was on drugs, and I do not know how he did not take me to jail. He had to have known that I was on drugs. I was hauling ass. I was doing, 75 and a 60 or something? I was coming from Greensboro. I went to go meet my drug dealer. I was driving my Nissan truck at the time. It was completely junked out. Shit everywhere. Disgusting. Back seat full of God knows what. Clothes. hairbrushes, old food containers, you name it, okay? I was a mess. And he pulled me for speeding on 220. And he's like, do you know, I might have been going 70. I might have been going 70. I rarely do 15. That's not even in my, I think I was going 70. Because, like, if I'm going to speed, I'm going to do 10 over. And it's going to be on, like, 85 or 95, you know? So, like, and it's rare that I do that. I usually do 5 to 7 over. I'm pretty honest about that. So, and you probably shouldn't even be doing 7 over. But anyways, he pulled me over, and I know I had track marks all up my hands, you know. It was the middle of summer. I had on a dress, track marks up my feet probably. I'm sure he couldn't see that from the passenger side window, which is where he approached the vehicle. But y'all, it was one of those things where I was such a mess at the time. There was probably bottle caps everywhere, fucking pieces of cotton everywhere, you know, like, either, you know what, he probably just didn't want to deal with it. Okay, he probably just, from what I hear, the word on the street is that state troopers don't like to deal with drug related cases and DWIs, and neither do local PD. They absolutely hate DWI cases, and you know, but you know, apparently he wrote me a ticket and sent me on my way. There's no way he couldn't have realized that I was on drugs, though, because every single sign was there. And I was probably fucking nodding out while I was talking to him. Like, it was one of those things where I woke up the next day and I saw that ticket and I'm like, how the fuck? And it was crazy, because if he would have damn searched me, it would have been over for me. I might have did hard time. Like, hard time. So it's just crazy that he let my ass go. I mean, maybe he was young. I remember that. He was super young. So maybe he was just naive, green behind the ears. He thought I was just a nasty, messy bitch. I don't know. I mean, there are a lot of those out here, so I don't know. But the track marks, the remnants of what could be drug paraphernalia all through the car, the water bottles, like the signs, there's signs for drug addicts. The disheveled look, the skimpy ass outfit that screams sex worker. Like, all of the signs were there. Do you hear me? And then I'm sitting there like, no, officer, I don't know how fast I was going. And I actually said, yeah. And I told him how fast I was going because I always use cruise control, so I know how fast I'm going. But it was one of those things where I was just like, how the fuck? He must have not been wanting to deal with it. He saw that pile of trash and he said, not today, Satan. He saw that back seat. He said, He said, I am not dealing with this shit. He said, I'm probably going to end up with fucking hepatitis searching through that shit. Oh, God. That's one thing that I was good about. I, tried to keep paraphernalia out the car, but it happens when you're on drugs. And you forget about it, too. And then weeks later, you're like, looking in your glove box. Sorry, let me check my Wi-Fi. So they sent Alamance County to arrest me, and they actually told me this after they arrested me. They were like, yeah, we were waiting for you to come through here. We knew you didn't have no license. Blah, 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 blah. They literally set up a whole roadblock just to make a bag because they knew that I could make bond. So I go riding through there. It's an intersection, and it's like an open plot of land that's flat. So as I'm rolling through this intersection, or upon this intersection, I noticed that they have the road completely blocked off with like 4 or 5 cop cars. And I roll up, and he's like, license and registration. They were acting like it was a roadblock. And I give it to him, and he's like, your license is not valid. And I'm like, yeah, I know. And he's like, I was like, are you fucking serious? He was like, yeah. He's like, we've been out here for hours. Once they know you, they know you. And if they know they can make money off of you, they're going to be on you. So that was $50,000 they made off of me. But anyways, freaking, they pulled bags and bags and bags of freaking paraphernalia out of my car. I will never forget that. I racked up like 36 charges or something from that. A lot of them were felonies, felony possession, possession of drug paraphernalia. There was like 18 of those, because they charged me for the spoons, they charged me for every needle, they charged me for, I mean, everything. And I'll never forget, there was this one bag that was like a beach bag, and it was completely full, 3/4 of the way up the bag, with nothing but needles and spoons. It's really crazy. I mean, hell, maybe I look at things the wrong way. Maybe they were trying to save my life. Oh, God, that's a good one, ain't it? Oh, God, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Damn, I wish I could think positive. I wish I could gaslight myself into propaganda, but I can't. I wish I could gaslight myself into delusion. Oh, God. Yeah, that was crazy. I'm pretty sure that was the time that they pulled me in the holding cell and beat the hell out of me, or either when I caught my felony charges when I got in a fist fight with the girls and the SBI picked me up. It was one of those two times that they pulled me in that holding cell and beat the hell out of me. Okay, I'm laughing because trauma. But, there was more to it than just beating me. They took turns tasing me. They were punching me in the fucking face and throat. I really thought that, like, I'd lost teeth type of shit. Like, I was bleeding, you know, and it was bad. But it was either that time that they busted me for all of those drugs, they set up a roadblock, or it was when the SBI transported me to the jail, when the SBI picked me up for felony assault charges when I was 18. I can't remember which time it was. It's crazy how your memory, you forget things. It could have been that time that they freaking drug me out of the car by my throat. I don't remember, y'all. It was one time in Alamance County, and they arrested me quite a few times, because once they knew who I was, they wouldn't leave me alone. They were arresting me every other week for bullshit. And I mean, rightfully so. I was breaking the law. I was on drugs, you know? Like, I was a hellion, okay? And, but I was sitting in a car right below the Roses parking lot on Church Street in Alamance County in Burlington. It was a shopping center, and it was kind of like deserted. And I don't know why my friend Mark thought that it would be a good idea for us to stop there and get high. But that's what we did. And I'm in the passenger seat of this tiny little Honda Accord, right? Or it might have been a little Civic or whatever. A little two-door Honda. And, we're doing drugs. I'm about to take a shot, and I look up, and the fucking police is hauling ass right for us. And I'm like, Mark, oh my God, Mark. And he's so fucking high. He, you know, listen, the poor guy is dead now. Great guy, wonderful musician, brilliantly talented, smart, witty, charismatic, and he's dead. You know, it's sad. I mean, it's just, it can happen to anyone. And he didn't come from the type of family that, you know, did drugs. He came from a stable home, and, you know, it can happen to anyone. Anyone can be a victim of addiction. And, you know, there's mitigating circumstances. His father passed away, and the family kind of broke apart. And, you know, this is something that we see that's very common. The trauma, you know, any kind of trauma can make people turn towards drugs. And Mark had a problem with drugs prior to his father passing, but once his dad died, in my opinion, it amplified the situation and the drugs. And he blew glass. He would go to these like festivals and and make music and blow glass, and he was just so artistic. But we're in this car, and I'm trying to do my drugs, and I look up, and they are hauling ass through this parking lot. And it was a couple of units. It wasn't just one cop, okay? It was like the whole fucking force. And they're coming through this parking lot like horses running through a field out west, you know? And I'm just like, oh my God. And so I grab the drugs and I start swallowing shit. And before I knew it, there was an officer at the door, and he had put both of the windows were down in the car. He had put both of his hands around my neck. He had pulled me out of this car through the window. He slams me on the ground. He then picks me back up off the ground by my throat, and he starts squeezing, and he's like, spit it out, because I had a cellophane full of drugs, tons of pills, Dilaudid, Roxy's, morphine, you name it. And I'm trying to get this shit down the hatch because they charge you a felony per pill. Destruction of evidence is a felony for destruction of evidence. So do I want 30 felonies or do I want one? So I'm swallowing this shit down. He's choking me the fuck out. It might have been that time that they beat me, because I feel like that was a hostile incident. I feel like I would have been showing my ass after he let me off the ground type of thing. You know what I mean? So maybe it was then that they pulled me in the holding cell and beat the hell out of me. I don't remember. But they did charge me with felony destruction of evidence, which was later dismissed because I had a good attorney. He got all those felonies dismissed. He got everything dismissed, but 2 of them. And I do believe that I had somewhere close to 40. It's crazy. I got extremely blessed, and I'm just glad that I know better now, because I didn't know better then. Nobody ever sat me down and taught me about drugs. Nobody told me the dangers of drugs. Nobody told me what life will be like if you fuck with drugs. Nobody ever had these conversations with me. But that's why I have these conversations with y'all, because it's important that we have these conversations. If people just don't know, they just don't know. You know? And I had no clue what I was getting myself into at that age. And I'm just glad that I know better now. I could still be out here damn fighting with the cops. I'm glad I'm not. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, it might have been that time that I kicked the cop windows out of the car. I don't remember which incident they pulled me in that cell, but it was one time when I was arrested, and I was arrested several times. I feel like it was early on in my criminal career, like 2009, 2010, before I went to prison. So, well, that's when all my charges were. So, I don't know. I feel like it was early on, one of my first arrests. That shit was wild. Those type of places, though, they're geared towards breaking inmates, you know. They do the same thing in juvenile facilities and mental health institutions. Any type of institution like that, they manage those institutions with like fear, you know. If you have any ounce of disagreeableness in you, you have a lot more problems in those types of places, because they want the inmates and patients to submit. Well, I hope this place can do this. This is pretty crappy. Why did I go there? I should have knew better. I hate that damn town. Not everybody sucks. I can think of a few good people, but you have a lot more problems there that you don't need to have. Like, it doesn't even make sense. I hope I can find my way there. My tent might be so dark I might not be able to find my way there. Whatever will I do? Have to pull out the night vision goggles just to make it down the damn road? I mean, it's comical, but I am mad that I've got to waste this gas. You know, it's comical. Hold on one second. I got to get the address. God damn. God damn. God, I don't know where my hair was. I guess I just don't have any anymore. And you can tell, too. Shit look dry as hell. Oh, sucks. It's somewhere in here. I saw somebody, I think it was Benny Johnson, post. He said, it was a meme that said, if Democrats would have just let Donald Trump win the 2020 election, he'd be leaving office now and all you lefties would be happy. But since y'all wanted to interfere with the election, he's going to be there till 2029. That's so funny. But I needed to fix that, so I just fixed. Oh my God, I done fucking made a wrong turn. I'm at the freaking airport. Oh my God. Becky, what have I done? Like, I don't know how to get out of here. The last time I came here, I ended up at one of the terminals. I'm about to, can I bust the U-turn right here? Well, we're gonna do some illegal shit. Sure is. There was no sign that said that I couldn't U-turn, so I just did. I really love that they're suing everybody. You know, Trump sued CBS for millions of dollars. Melania's suing ABC for $100 million. I think that's the Views channel, right? I think it ought to be down. You should face a fine, a penalty for lying to the public when you're a news anchor. Seriously. These channels, these media companies, they should face hefty fines for blatant lies. Because they do it. They all do it, actually. They spread the truth. They stretch the narrative. They spin the narrative. They blatantly lie, you know, to paint a picture of what they want to fit their narrative. They should absolutely face hefty fines. Come on, DHL, get the hell out my way. Sir, it is 60 and you are doing 48 on a freeway. You're gonna get us killed. Like, seriously. It is 65. He's on his fucking phone. Of course he is. Texting and driving. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anybody today. He got a good paying job and he damn on the road texting, not paying attention. But I can't find a damn job. It's not Greensboro. It's on the outskirts of Greensboro. So I went down like too many exits. Too many exits. I made a wrong turn, ended up at the damn airport. First of all, I'm a girl. Not many of us have a wonderful sense of direction. Not on these roads. If I'm out in the wilderness, I got a wonderful sense of direction. it's on these damn major highways. I'm like, which, am I going north or west, or where's the sun? Like, it's hard. It's hard. And then you get somewhere like Miami where there's like 15 lanes of traffic, and then there's like these triple decker damn highways, freeways. Oh, honey. I gotta have caffeine to be going through that shit. I gotta be on guard. Defensive driving. 10 and 2. Watching all four sides. You know? Because people are crazy out there on those highways. 95 is insane. I wonder how many people die on 95 every year. That's a long ass highway. Hell, I almost died on that highway. The first time I ever went to Miami. I was hungover. I was in I had a GMC Acadia. I love that SUV, by the way. Great SUV. I don't know what happened. I guess I wasn't paying attention. I looked up and traffic was fucking stopped. And when I say that I've never slammed on brakes so hard in my entire life, if I would have not looked up when I looked up, I would have probably died, because I was doing like 80 miles an hour on 95. And traffic was at a dead stop. Complete stop. And I'll never forget, it was a blue Mustang that I would have fucking rear-ended. And it would have absolutely killed me. A dead stop car going 80 miles an hour. No questions about it. No questions about it. And I looked up, I was probably like, I don't know, a few hundred yards, not even. And I immediately slammed both feet on the brakes, and my car was just like, skrrr! And I literally stopped like 2 feet from the back of that Mustang. I was just like, oh my God. I was probably like 22, 23, maybe 24. I remember I had one of the first iPhones. I think it was the second iPhone. The black one with just the black button. That's how long ago this was. But I definitely was not paying attention. I was in the fast lane. I was speeding. I was hungover. And I almost hit that car. And it would have caused a chain reaction, because it was like back-to-back telling traffic. I don't think I've ever thought about the fact that I could have died that day. That's crazy. I don't know about this dress, y'all. I don't sit. And hell, I hope he's open. Surely they are. You know, what it is that I can't stand people that look for problems. Why are you causing problems when there's clearly no fucking problems, sir? If it was actually tinted to where you could notice a difference, I would be understanding to the fact that they were being petty. But, like, come on, man. Look at that tint. And then I'm out there when I'm leaving. I take a gander in the parking lot to check out all the cars to see if they have tint on them. Not a single car in the parking lot had tint. I mean, it is an old town. Everybody that lives here is old. Nobody has, you know, pimped out rides with damn tint and chrome and spinny wheels and lights. Like, I've seen 2 trucks in town, a white Chevrolet and a black Chevrolet, and they're the only 2 trucks that are pimped out, kind of like my truck, and my truck's not even pimped out. But in comparison to all of the Hondas and Toyotas rolling around here, it is. Do you see what I'm saying? Nobody around here even tints their windows. Everybody going in that shop is old, okay? Boomer age. So I'm sure that my tinted windows stick out like a sore thumb to them, because they're not used to seeing them. But it's when people cause problems and there are no problems that causes problems. You know what I mean? It's like, wait a second. Can you not see I live out of my car? Can you not see that I'm like financially struggling right now and you want to cause problems? After I just had to spend $300 to get my headlight replaced? You even know what pain I had to go through to just get here and do this? And then you want to cause problems over something petty that nobody else is going to have a problem with? It's that shit. Yep, it's that shit. I'm here to tell you, if it was me, unless I can't damn see the person on the inside of the car, I ain't saying shit. Because that's the reason that we have tent laws, is because law enforcement, they need to be able to see you and your hands when they approach a vehicle. So I understand that. But as you can clearly see, you can see through the windows from the outside. This place better be open. Because I ain't got the time, nor money, nor gas for all this shit. It was the same shit at Planet Fitness. You know, I'd be in there trying to work out, and I got people harassing me. I got little boys trying to take pictures of my vagina. It was crazy. It was always something going on, and it's like people were just going out of their way to try to fuck with me any way that they could. I feel bad for people like that. Do you know how lonely of a life you got to be having to go out of your way to try to cause problems with somebody who's bothering nobody just to get some attention? That's a lonely life. And there's tons of people out here like that make problems out of nothing for no reason. Well, there's a reason. It's usually self-loathing. They're not happy with themselves, and they got to cause a problem because it's something to do. How sad. And if they get a reaction, then they feel happy about it, you know? Like, oh, God. It's toddler behavior. Absolutely toddler behavior. Whitaker's out here or something. I should have ate, but I ain't had time. And it's already 9 o'clock. My whole day's already wasted. I got up at 2 o'clock this morning. I don't know why. I just woke up, couldn't get back to sleep, said screw it, I'm getting up, and I've been up since. I thought I was ahead of the curve, starting this at like 7:30. You know, usually the state troopers are cooler than the regular PD. I don't know why that is, but they are. I don't think I've had many bad trooper experiences, but I've had a lot of bad cop experiences. I've also had one or two good ones. I got caught with a bowl when I was like 19. I was with my brother at these apartments. Looking back now, I guess we stuck out like a sore thumb because with us that day, they probably thought we was over there buying drugs, and we were getting weed. Oh God. But he caught me with this bowl, and he's like, I'll never forget, my brother had shoved some weed in his sock, and they never found that. Hold on. So the cop rolls up on us, runs my tags. He's like, park behind me. He tells us to get out of the car. He's like, what are y'all doing over here? And we're like, we're visiting friends. And he's like, I think he said he smelled marijuana. Didn't tell me that he had shoved it in his sock. And after the cops didn't tell me that he had shoved it in his sock. And after the cops let us go, he gets in the car and he's like, oh, don't worry, I got some weed. Lord. Oh God. Oh God. These roads. City people, y'all don't know the luxury of having the damn road crews. I'm telling you, if you live in these rural towns, you might have to wait for the sun to melt it, which can take weeks, okay? Weeks. Oh, God. There ain't no plows out here plowing these damn roads. A lot of the main roads, they do in Madison and Eden, but a lot of the back roads, they don't touch. And so the snow will be on them for weeks. If it's cold, it'll just stay there. Sucks. Oh. Look how pretty. It's gorgeous. Oh, I'm sorry you can't see the skyline. My tent's too damn dark, you know. I'm sorry. You might not be able to see anything out there because, you know, my tent. It don't look like they open yet. What the fuck? Oh my God. It don't look like they damn open, y'all. Oh my God. Let's go in here and ask. I do see 2 cars right there. So maybe... God, y'all hear that ice? I gotta pee so bad and there's nothing out here. Oh shit, my beep's in the truck. I left it in my jacket. I hear voices, so maybe... Oh, hello? Hi. Yeah, I was looking for an inspection. How are y'all doing this morning?
Good, how are you?
Good.
You was working in the county?
Yes, Stokes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You got your registration card?
I do.
Are the windows legal on the front?
Yes, they are. They are, and it's been on there for 3.5, 4 years. I've never had a problem before.
Yeah, they look like they should be.
Yeah. I got it done at Slim Shady's, and he only does legal tinting.
Really? He
And
won't do nothing?
he won't do nothing else in Kernersville. He won't. He's been open for like 30 years.
Yeah, I know. He done some of mine back in the day when he was mobile.
I'm gonna grab my jacket and my coffee. Oh, and my registration. Sorry. Right here. I'll stick it in the cup holder for you. And there's the keys. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry, it's a mess in there.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right. What is going on, y'all? Oh, it's cold. Let me put my jacket on. I'm gonna sit out here and smoke. Yeah, you thought it was nighttime outside? Oh, sorry, I was on the phone. See his sweet. He said something about my tent, and I said, yeah, it's legal because it is. And he's like, yeah, it looks fine. So, yeah. Like I said, the guy that did mine, he told me he couldn't do them no darker. I wanted them illegal, and he said he couldn't do it. So, and there's other places I could have went, but the way he was explaining it to me is that they would make me pull it off and then I would have to redo it. So I was like, you know what? That's probably the best bet. I don't want to have to go through that. That's what I wanted when I went to go buy this truck. That's what I wanted. An older body. It's cold, y'all. Hold on one second. Out here. It sucks. Shit, what if he doesn't take a fucking card? God. Fuck. A lot of these mom and pop places, they don't take cards. They don't take cards. Hello, Rebecca. Yeah, I know they are. It's just a money racket. A way for them to control the population of people, keep up with what they're doing. I wonder how much data they can collect from that. Yo, it's cold. And I gotta use the bathroom. Not anytime soon. Y'all take card, right? Oh, God.
Yeah, so you can run a cashback by. It's just
Yeah.
$13.60.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
And Ricky had sent me up here. You know him?
Ricky.
Brim.
Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle had said that he was
Yeah.
good
I know
people.
Ricky.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know Ricky.
Yeah, I'll be back by here then. Thank you. Sweet. That quick. Oh, damn, he left the keys in it and all. All right. So there used to be a guy that lived down the road that had a shop, and he used to do work on my cars all the time. And good morning, y'all. Yay! He used to do work on my cars all the time. Well, lo and behold, he done moved on to bigger and better things, honey, because he's damn building and assembling damn ambulances in damn Greensboro. Shut his shop down here. And I remember a while back, that they had told me that I could come over here. Like a year ago, somebody told me that. Oh God, I might have to kick it into 4-wheel drive, y'all. Shit. This shit is like ice and snow and ice and a pain in my ass, and I hate this shit. Damn. Now I gotta find a damn ATM and come all the way fucking back. I mean, I wasn't even thinking it was a mom and pop's place that they ain't got a credit card thing. I don't even know where the hell I am. Jesus, baby Jesus, hold me. Business anymore. So we're just gonna try, because that's all we can do is try. He was nice as hell too. Hell yeah. Thank you, you beautiful man with teeth and a beard. Beautiful. Lovely. Love that. Should have just went there to start with. I don't waste half a damn tank of gas looking for damn where the hell I'm supposed to be at. That's hard. That was the hardest part though. And you know, listen, mechanic work ain't easy, man. I'm sure they busy. I just don't know why you would nitpick about something that you can clearly see through. Call me crazy. But don't you think your time could be better invested into working and worrying about real problems? Maybe cars that need new engines? Like, isn't that your job? Who died and made you the tent police? Please, tell me. Oh. Is that a dump truck? A claw truck? Or is it called something else? I guess they don't migrate because they're still here. I guess they don't migrate because they're still here. The cardinal. Palestine Methodist Church. You see the difference? You know, you see the difference in people. And let me just tell you that there was a 360 circumference difference in the type of people that I just dealt with this morning. You can't help but notice this time and time again, these behavioral patterns in certain types of people, men and women. Can't help. You know, I feel bad for the old man that's having health problems. But I can't help but notice a lot of times when people are petty like that and cause problems for no reason, you can notice outwardly that they have a lot of problems that they're struggling with, you know, and you can kind of see that that's why they're that way. It's really sad, but I guess that's the way of the world, right? Misery loves company. And a lot of people will nitpick and be bitter and start problems just to have something to do. I ain't got time. I literally don't have time to be starting problems with nobody. Like, freaking hate this phone. I'm getting nervous about my tags. God, it is so pretty. See how the houses are all spread out here? They're not on top of each other like in the city. I love that. See how you got a yard to play in if you wanted to? Hell, and those neighbors are actually kind of close. You don't really see that. You see more homes like this on a couple of acres of land. People are really spread out here, and I appreciate that. I can't stand when they're all packed together like people on a plane. Snow is so pretty. So pretty. Yo, I guess it's coffee weather because I have been craving nothing but damn coffee. I'm craving one right now. Hell, I guess that guy didn't even need me to get out the damn car because he didn't even damn crank it up or nothing. He popped the hood, checked some stuff under there. That big ass open field. I bet whoever lives in that house right there owns all this land. How gorgeous. Looks like tobacco stalks from last season. It might have been corn, I don't know. They grow something though. All these people do. Cow farmer. So pretty. Moo babies. The moo babies. They're really smart creatures. It's kind of sad that we damn. They're so tasty though. I love me a nice steak. Listen. I don't care if their farts rip a hole in the ozone layer. I'm still gonna eat my steak. We're going to an ATM to go back to pay this man. Y'all see how cool people are here? A lot of times you go somewhere and it's cash only, and you don't realize till you've already gotten a service, and then they're like, oh, by the way, we only accept cash. Where the hell am I? Hold on. Oh, God. It says it's supposed to be one over here. Oh, there is one right there. Let's hope it has money in it. Every time you come to them out here, they're damn empty. There ain't but like 2 damn ATMs in Madison. 2 in the whole damn town. I'm gonna be a jerk. All right. Where's my damn card? Oh. Hold on for a second. I gotta have both my hands. Where the hell is my card? Son of a bitch. Why did I put it up? Oh. I gotta pee so damn bad. Dollar General don't have a bathroom. There ain't no gas station around here that does either. There's nothing for 20 minutes. Hold on one second. Lord have mercy. Shit, forgot my receipt. Can't let everybody know how broke I am. Oh. Damn sidestep turns into a damn death trap if you ain't careful after it snows. Damn ice sets on it and you go to get in your car, you step up on it and your damn foot's slipping out from underneath. What is that? Oh. Alright. I parked like a douche because there's snow right there and I can't get my damn hand in this bucket. Alright. Let's go. Where am I going? I gotta go back to that address. Jesus freaking Christ. Please help me, baby Jesus. I'm losing my mind. Shush it. Betty. Please. Alright. I need my address. I don't think I can find my way back. Let me think. Let's not chance it. Let's not chance it. In town, they'd make a killing. Like, between the no restaurants and there's just nothing here. Like, storefront. Hell, I could turn that into a nice pole studio. Or a nice restaurant. All the businesses down there in the little, like the old town, they're all out of business. They're all raggedy as hell, you know? Oh, my tire's spinning. Trying to make sure. This poor guy is walking down the road in this cold ass weather. Little old man. I can't pick up strangers. Only from courthouses. Hey, she was cool as hell though. She was cool as hell. What are you doing, lady? Smoking a cigarette, not paying attention. I gave some lady from court a ride. I typically don't do stuff like that, but she was so cool and like we were clicking and I was just like, she ain't gonna murder me. She ain't gonna murder me. I'll never forget, she asked me who I was voting for and I was scared to say Trump. I was just like, no, we ain't gonna go there, girl, because I like you and I want to continue to be your friend. I got this feeling, though, that she was a Trump supporter. So we ended the conversation there because, you know, that's the quickest way to ruin a new friendship is to bring politics into the mix. So when she asked me that, I was like, Lord, if she's a Kamala supporter, I'm driving right now. She might actually try to kill me or something if I tell her I'm a Trump supporter and she hates him. So I just said, no, I don't want to talk about it. I'm not voting. Because it was the truth. I wasn't. So, you know. But when I see people walking down the road and it's like this weather and stuff, it breaks my heart for them, you know. Like, it eats me up. It really does. I'll be thinking about him all day long. I'll be like, God, I hope he didn't get hit by a car. I hope he ain't damn freezing, damn dying from hypothermia in a ditch right now. Like, you know. They're looking for Simpson Road. One of the two. No sense of direction and she can't read. Oh, that's funny. It's Simpson. Sorry, I'm dyslexic and I read things funny sometimes. I'm like, is that Samson? Simpson. Simp. S-I-M-P. Y'all remember me telling you about me throwing that bag of weed out when I got pulled by the cops, and then I went back the next day and it was like in the middle of the fucking road? So what happened was, to the best of my knowledge, I was getting pulled and I knew that I was about to get pulled. I saw him bust a U-turn to come for me. And so I threw this massive bag of fucking weed out. When I say massive, I mean massive. It was like a pound of weed, okay? Massive. Big old bag. Hold him. Big ass Ziploc. I saw him on a backcountry road. I don't remember who I was with or what we were doing. We might have been at the river, or we were going to the river to smoke probably, because I was young. I was probably about 19, maybe 20. Anyways, freaking, we passed a cop, and I just had this feeling. I said, that son of a bitch is going to turn around. I saw him hit the brakes when he went by me. You know what I mean? So I knew he was doing something. He was either making a turn or he slowed down to see what we were doing or something. So I knew when I saw his brake lights, when he passed by me and I looked in my rear view, I saw his brake lights. I said, that son of a bitch is making a U-turn to come for us. And thank God I did, because they brought the drug dogs out there and everything. I threw the weed out, and sure enough, he come up behind me and pulled me. At that point, I'd done learned from my paraphernalia mistakes, and we didn't carry bowls anymore. At least not in the car, you know? So, anyways, I went back the next day to look for that weed. And it was literally, like, not in the middle of the road, but it was on the road, bruh. It was, like, on the road. Like, off a little ways, but it was on the road. I could not believe it. And it was in perfect condition. There was nothing wrong with it. It hadn't been run over. It hadn't been rained on. I was like, shit, I've been looking for you. You coming with me. Night, I had a big old, like, y'all know those totes, the plastic purses that women, purses that women carry. They're called totes, I think. They're square, and they look like a baby seat. Like, y'all know those little baby, what are those things called? My daughter had one. You set the baby in it, and they can set up. Is this it? Oh, like a on the window, and was smelling in my face. How that dog did on the window and was smelling in my face. How that dog did not smell that bag of weed, I'll never know. That was probably the dog they had on their damn team. Had to have been. The car smelled like weed. They gave me it was something. It was like a expired tag ticket, and they let me go. Me and my brother, how? I'm glad that my tin is protecting your eyes from the sunlight. I don't want you to burn your corneas. It's just so dark, you know. Comes in handy. We are back. Oh shit. Sorry. Lord have mercy. I need a bathroom so bad. Like, I just can't even put it into words. There ain't no bathroom in these parts. God dang, this damn ice. Bust a Huey. Alright, let me run and pay this guy. Alright. You know, I'm poor. I'm really poor. But I didn't want my $4 back because he did such a great job and it was so easy. Like, the least I can do is give you the damn change. He said, let me get you some change. I said, don't worry about it. I said, thank you so much. I should have just damn come over here to start with. Damn. What a freaking headache. Alright, tags and registration. I need to... Oh, it is so pretty. Ouch. Oh, what I was going to say is, though, I'm the type of person, if I have the money and you've helped me out, I don't mind helping you out, you know? Y'all know how I feel about, like, tipping and stuff, too, so... If you're making my life easier, I want to give you money. You know what I mean? If you're going out of your way to help me, help myself, you deserve some money. Like, thank you. God, you went above. I know I gotta turn somewhere, but I don't know where. This weather has got me so dry. My back is itching so bad. Oh shit, I'm flying over ice. And I'm hungry too. I need to pee, I need to eat, I need to pay for tags. I gotta go by the school. I need to clean out this damn car. I'm so grateful for these thermals. They have helped me. I don't know why. I fight it. I fight the winter clothing, you know. But all you need is these damn thermals under some jeans, and it keeps you warm. If I wear these thermals to bed, I get super hot. Oh, jeez. Oh, my tires are sliding. Come on, baby. Grip the ground. Betty. You idiot. What's for lunch? I'm Chinesed out. I had so much Panda Express. I'm pandaed out. I would like to try something new. I don't think there's anything new around here. Oh, there's that rye place. I wonder what they sell. If it's called rye, they probably sell sandwiches, right? R-E-Y? Is that how you say that? Rye? I don't know. That's my best guess. And I would assume that it's a sandwich shop. But I'm probably wrong. And they're probably expensive as hell. Hell, I can go to Bob's and get a plate for like $7. Vegetables and meat. Or do I want coffee? I need to eat. Oh, God. I'm getting tired already. Ooh. I bet I ain't even got one. Heaven's best carpet cleaning. You know, I had a baggie with my hair oil, my Excedrin, a battery pack, and a vape, and I've lost it. I just don't know. Oh, it's in the back of my seat. I know exactly where it is. It just dawned on me. Oh my God. I'm so grateful. I've been looking for that hair oil for 2 days. I know where it is now. I just remembered. It's behind my seat in the seat pouch. My poor hair. I'm telling you, that freaking hair elixir. Don't underestimate the power of that shit, honey, because it's the best thing you can do for your damn hair. And it's $7 at Walmart. I've tried every shampoo, all kinds of stuff on the market, and it's really hard to get moisture to your hair without greasing up your roots. So a lot of hair products that I've tried, they make my hair greasy, and I don't like that. They take the volume away. I want the volume. Pump up the volume, pump up the volume. I want the volume, and it's really hard to find conditioners and stuff that don't weigh your hair down, that still allow you to have that volume to it. And that Moroccan oil from Walmart is good shit. It's not Kerastase, honey, but it's the next best thing. Absolutely. It's the knockoff Kerastase. And if you've never tried Kerastase and you got the money for that shit, oh my God, girl. Oh, Kerastase. That's the hair oil you want if you got money. You can get it on Walmart's website. I saw that they were running a promotional for, it might be February or it might be January. Shit, I don't know. I saw that they're selling it for $13 a bottle, and it's a $50 bottle. So that's for, I think, like almost four ounces or whatever, or four. Listen, I don't know. Okay, I just know it's a good damn deal. You can't get that hair oil in Sephora for less than damn $70. So it's a good damn deal that Walmart has it for $13. I mean, that's a fucking steal, bruh. Because it's gold in a bottle. That's exactly what it is. It's the best thing ever created for hair and body. Like, hands down. That hair oil, literally my favorite beauty product that I've ever owned. The Kerastase hair elixir. Like, you know, that's what I need. That's my item I need for Survivor. Especially if I'm going to have to wash in the damn ocean. My hair going to be dry as hell. I got to take my Kerastase. I'm joking. Y'all know I'm taking my stove. I can't eat raw fish. I gotta have a way to cook. I guess I could do it over the fire. That's probably a waste. What would I take? Something that would help me survive. Were they allowed to take like knives and stuff? Because I feel like that would come in handy, like some kind of like Swiss Army. Maybe a better knife, but maybe a knife that has stuff like Swiss Army, but nicer. Where am I going? Madison. Okay. Yeah, that hair elixir, I don't know if it's this month or next month, but I did see that they're going to be dropping it for $13. So if you're interested in it and you've never tried it, you should go try it. It's worth every freaking penny. And it might take you a couple times to figure out how much you need to use. You know, for shorter hair, you're going to use a lot less than you would for like somebody my hair. And y'all see me put it in my hair. I try to keep it on my ends so that it doesn't get to the roots, because it'll make your hair greasy. You only want it on the literal tips of your hair. But the difference in my hair with and without it, you guys can see. Y'all see how much, you know, the difference. Y'all seen me before and after, and, you know, in the middle where I haven't had it and I lost it or I didn't have any. So it does absolutely work. It's just learning how to use the product. That's the hardest part. And it's not even that hard. I think it took me like 2 or 3 times. The first time I did it, I put too much. Had to wash my hair again. It's also great to leave in for a mask overnight. Sometimes I'll do that right before hair washing, like the day of hair washing day or the night before hair washing night. I'll put a ton of it on my ends and sleep with it like a mask with my hair up in a bun, and then wash my hair the next morning. Come on, y'all. I know there's snow on the ground, but no more. Can y'all just get the hell up the road? And hell, I think the Olaplex is even more expensive than that. I like the Olaplex too. A lot of the steps are a waste of money. I think it's the 3, 4, and 5 that I tried that worked really good, and one of those I didn't even need. I think the 3 and 4 is what listen, it's been a long time since I had luxury products, but Olaplex is worth every penny as well. You just got to make sure just to get the conditioner and the shampoo. That's all you need from them, because all of their other products are a waste. I've tried them all, and the only ones I liked was the shampoo and the conditioner, and they work wonderful. It's a bonding shampoo, so it helps your hair be more healthy. Absolutely. And you'll notice results within the first wash. But it's a clarifying shampoo, I do believe, so it gets deep down. It, you know, if you have hard water in your house, which will weigh your hair down and make it look disgusting, that clarifying shampoo will strip all of those hard minerals off of your hair. And you know, if you try Olaplex, you only really need to wash your hair with it like once a week. You can use a regular shampoo, and you really only need to use Olaplex like once a week because it is a clarifying shampoo. But it does work. I didn't like their hair oil either. I don't know. They have a hair oil too, Olaplex. I think it's number 9 or something. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. I've got to pee so bad right now. I'm about to buy a cup of coffee just to have somewhere to pee because there's nowhere to pee. I'm not even joking. There's no gas station. There's no Walmart. There's no Food Line. There's no nothing here. Nothing. It's all private little shops to buy stuff, and they don't have bathrooms. But ironically, the coffee place is right next to the tags place, so I need to go in here and see how much this is going to be anyways. So we'll kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Where's that registration? I just had it. Jesus, Brooke, will you damn get your shit together? I need to break this 20. I got a 20 out for laundry. I'm going to have to do that probably tomorrow or maybe the day after. I've been kind of doing well. I've been kind of recycling through things. Having these thermals is good because I can wear the thermals under my pants and then I can wear the same jeans the next day. And sometimes it depends on, like, if I had a busy day or a nasty day. Say I went out to eat and then I went to the movies and then, you know, I came home. I'm going to wash those jeans because I was out and doing stuff. But if I'm just running around getting errands done and I'm in my car most of the day, I'm going to re-wear these jeans because they're not dirty. You know what I mean? I'm trying to, like, recycle stuff. Did I put that Lord have mercy. Okay, it's in there. What do I need? Nothing. I gotta pee. Damn it. I took the beep beep off the truck when I handed him the keys. I gotta put this back on there. I ain't got enough hands. I guess I need to get me one of them damn chest things with the camera out here. You just walk and it looks like a vest that you put on and it has a camera arm on it and you can walk and it's right in front of you filming you. All right. Hello, how are you? Good. No, that's fine. Just the way that it comes. Music. It is, and the roads are finally clearing up.
I noticed, I was like, dude, no one's out in the morning.
I love that, though.
I know, I was like, it's kind of nice. I don't gotta go buses this morning.
I went to Walmart when it snowed the morning after, and there was nobody in there. It was, like, literally deserted.
I bet it felt like a freaking ghost town.
I loved it.
Well, see, I love that too. When everything's empty.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the best.
Thank you. No problem. Awesome. They got music playing out there, so I was trying to, like, see if you get the music or not. Y'all know what I just thought about? One of the grossest things I ever had to do. So I was at a McDonald's one time, and I was using the bathroom, and when I went to stand up, I had a debit card in my back pocket. The debit card fell in the toilet. And I do believe I was in Florida at the time, so it was one of those things like I have to have my debit card. I had to stick my hand in that toilet and get it out. It was so gross. I'll never forget that. I had to wash my hands like 15 times. I felt nauseous afterwards. It was rough. It was real rough. It was one of the nastiest things I've ever had to do, probably. Stick my hand in a nasty toilet. I didn't have no choice. Damn it. I guess that's the girl that owns this booth. And look at all her pretty stuff. This is one of the nicer booths, in my opinion. She's got all kinds of body oils and hand soaps and like candles, healing stuff. That thing puts out fire. What y'all couldn't hear was she commented on my hair. She said, I like your hair. I was like, oh, thank you. You too. She had beautiful long red hair. All right. So it looks like they got a little bit of a line. Give me a second. I got to mentally prepare to go in this place. We are here, though. God, it stinks out here. God, what is that smell? What the frick? Yo, it smells so bad out here. I'm spilling coffee.
Hey.
Oh, that's good. All right, we're going. I guess it's called Tags, Titles, and Notary. NC License Plate Agency. I don't know. Excuse me. I have to set this down. Put this in my pocket. Good morning, morning.
but he
Oh, my appeal deadline is not until 3/16.
y'all have a good day now.
How are you doing? Good. I just wanted to see how much it was going to be to renew.
Change your license plate on my You still on Robert's phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be 198.71.
Okay.
So I'll break it down for you.
Thank you. Thank you. You too. Okay, so that's significantly cheaper than what I was expecting. I guess it does go down every year. Oh, baby. You gonna bite me? Oh, God, I'm spilling coffee literally everywhere. It's too full. It's like bubbling up. Lord have mercy. How do I get until 3/14? I don't understand. I need to look at this. It's actually $100 cheaper than I thought it was going to be, but damn it. Y'all, I am literally throwing coffee everywhere. Like, I just threw it all down the back of my hand and everything. I'm so damn discombobulated. I can't think. Because I haven't eaten. So I'm losing my mind. This is what happens when you go without feeding yourself like a toddler. Damn it. I got it everywhere. I can't stand that. What is this? Alright, can you see? Good enough. Good enough. I need this. Because this is dead. Damn it. If I pay that today, I won't even have money to shower or do anything. So I can't pay it today. So my registration, where did I just put that? Lord have mercy. It doesn't even go in there. It says appeal deadline 3/16. Appeal deadline 3/16. So that means that I don't have to appeal until 3/16, right? What is today? I don't even know what today's date is. The 12th or the 13th, something like that. I need food. I'm so fucking stressed out. This fucking headlight situation has put me back. Just like the damn tires, just like the damn oil, just like the air conditioner unit. You know, it's just... People are like, oh, live out of a car, it'll be cheaper. In what world? I think I spend like more money on my truck than anything else. Is this dead? Probably. Fuck, it's dead. Where's my babe? Stop stressing. You can't change nothing. You can't change nothing. Sorry, lady, I'm trying to get out your way so you can walk across the street, but damn, my truck tires are spinning, honey. Let's do Subway and actually get a meat. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. Come on, mother puckers. Their meats are weird, especially their turkey breast. Sometimes it be tasting funny and looking funny. How does a meat be like, damn, looking like gasoline? That's weird to me. Roast beef is one of those meats that do that. They got like that funky metallic color to it. Ooh, what is that? Because that ain't natural, honey. I don't know what it is, but it ain't natural. My damn sandwich should not look like a damn gas puddle. Have y'all ever seen meat like that? Turkey. I've seen turkey, roast beef, ham. It's got this metallic coloring to it. It'll be like green, purple, blue. I've seen it all kinds of different colors. And I've seen that in Subway meat too. That shit's weird. It's probably damn the hormones that they freaking pump them full. The antibiotics and bullshit that they give them. I mean, you think about how we are what we eat, you know? And we are what we put into our bodies. You know it affects the quality of the meat when they're stuffing them full of antibiotics and stuff. I'm so hungry. Well, now I got money for laundry. I figured I might as well pull it out while I had a chance, because to use the ATM, sometimes it gets expensive. Access your own damn money. It's crazy. Sir, why are you breaking? Yo, I don't know if Subway's open yet. They open at like, ain't it 10 a.m.? 10, 11. God, do you see me? God. No, they're not open. Jesus freaking Christ! You see what I be going through? There ain't nothing to eat in this town. Oh, it says open. We about to find out. I'm literally like so hungry. My stomach's doing that weird thing where it feels like my backbone is being ate by my belly button. And you feel nauseous because you're so hungry. Damn, I need a card. Where did I throw it? Here we go again. I'm so sorry. Listen. You know what it is that I'm used to my other jacket having a pocket on the front on the right side, and this one is on the left side, and it messes everything up. I'm going to save that cash for laundry. A sub from Subway. It's the only thing I can think of right now. There's literally nothing in this town. Tractor Supply. Damn. Nothing. Oh. Alright, let's go. Put this vape up. Rio Grande Mexican spot. Let's hope this place is open. Good morning. Good, how are y'all doing? Just a 6-inch Italian urban cheese, please. And I'm gonna do a veggie sub. No, thank you. Damn it. Oh, I got on makeup. And actually, just go ahead and do a 12-inch. Yeah, thank you. Might as well. It's probably cheaper to get a 12-inch in the long run. And I'm going to need something this afternoon anyway, so might as well eat. Spinach, please. Can I do a lot of spinach? Sorry. Yeah, and onion, lots of onion, green pepper. Thank you. Cucumber. And I'm just going to do mayonnaise and oil and vinegar. Please. God, y'all, look at these cookies. And yeah. Awesome. Thank you. You have a great one. All right. Bag is in hand. Can I just say that sometimes I go in there to get my veggie subs and they don't want to put no vegetables on the damn sub. When I'm paying $7 for a piece of bread and some damn vegetables, heifer, if you don't put some damn vegetables on my sub, don't make me come back there and do it my damn self. They just act like it's an inconvenience to ask for something extra. Like, ho, you put 5 pieces of damn spinach on a damn sub. Literally. She took a half a handful of spinach, 5 or 6 pieces, and spread it out on this big ass damn sub. That's why I said, hey, can I have some more spinach? And she took another handful and barely put more on there. I'm going to show you. I hope she split it in half. Surely. I didn't see if she cut the sub. I don't think she cut the sub, y'all. Maybe she did. We'll see in a minute. But, like, it's a vegetable sub, and it's almost $10. You know, $7 and some change is not cheap. Oh, what was that? Ice. And it's like, come on, man. Put some vegetables on it. I ain't got no meat, no cheese. You want me to just eat bread? I guess so. I'm supposed to damn break bread with myself. Put some cheese on it, please. I gotta come out this coat, y'all. Whee! Perfect. I'm hot. I can't move. Ouch. Oh, God. All right. Seriously hot. The sun is warming stuff up. Okay, she did cut it. First of all, look back here. How there's like no vegetables. Like, I'm gonna eat my sub and shut up. They didn't have black olives, jalapenos, or banana peppers. So I got what they had. This weather got me dry as hell. Dan River Oil Company. Starting to come to life. It's actually dry. So I'm gonna add some of my favorite sauce. That peach bourbon is good on everything. Alright. Oh, I got heartburn already. Lovely. I need water. Damn, I wish I had some of them sweets. That's all I want is damn honey buns with icing and damn cake. Cake, 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 cake. Damn it. Stop being difficult. Damn. Bread on my face now. I wonder if that's why my face was breaking out, because of all those sweets I've been eating. Probably. trying to like get in the habit of damn keeping notes about stories because I forget so much. Ooh, the tea. It really aggravates me that they don't tell us the news in the news. So it looks like some real estate broker down in Greenville, North Carolina, over in Greenville, North Carolina. I don't know where Greenville is in North Carolina. There's one in South Carolina, and I get them mixed up. I've been to the one in South Carolina thousands of times. The one in North Carolina, I don't think I've ever been to Greenville. Anyways, there's a real estate broker who was arrested in a triple murder. David Lever, who was 55, was a real estate broker, and he also owned a business in Greenville. It says a prominent business. So it looks like 3 people were shot and killed at 2 different locations on Friday. When these people are rich out here committing these crimes, I'm just like, what the hell were they going through? Like, seriously, like, you got a great career. It sounds like you've been in, a broker for decades, and you make good money, and you got everything financially, going for you, or you should, unless you've been careless with your money, which we see a lot. But, what compels somebody to go off the deep end like that after they've work their ass off to get to where they are? It just don't make sense. A lot of these stories are very confusing. It's like, what happened? Were they doing drugs? Did he have go through a midlife crisis? I got spinach in my teeth. Of course I do. Was he about to lose his company and have to file or something for bankruptcy or something? Who knows? And the media sure as hell don't tell us nothing. So it looks like a married couple were shot and killed at their home. Anthony Gribble, who was 80 years old, and his 76-year-old wife, Paula Gribble, they were married. They were shot and killed in their home. And then a different guy, Enrique Rise, who was 64, he was shot and killed in his home. And they don't know. It looks like one of the neighbors to this guy said that he also fired shots into their home. There was bullet wounds. Bullet holes could be seen through the front windows. Damn it. Damn spinach. Oh. I need a damn trash bag is what I need. I wonder if he knew these people through like a business, through his business, Sounds like he was on a rampage. If he started firing at people in his own neighborhood through their homes and left, bullet holes in the house, and then he goes to 2 different locations and murders people. That's confusing, man. What could compel somebody to just go off the deep end like that? And we don't know if he knew the victims or, you know, like I said, if they had like business dealings or not a damn clue. Y'all, I saw this video this morning that was so funny. Hold on one second. So, listen, sometimes it's hard for me to tell between satire and like an actual news article. For those that don't know, here on YouTube, there are whole channels that are created to satire, and what they do is they simply make up stories and they lie, and they try to pass it off as a real story. So I saw a news article this morning where it was a news article. It looked like the news, okay? And the parents of this elementary school were outraged because the head cook of the school had decided to serve watermelon and fried chicken on the first day of Black History Month, right? Oh, God. So, it looks so real. Hold on, I'm looking to see if I can find it. It looks so real. Okay, so first of all, it's called The Real Spark is his channel. And he does, I guess, like little skits or whatever. So the news reporter is like, yes, parents are outraged because at the Kennedy School for Children, students on the first day of Black History Month were served fried chicken and watermelon. This comes as a decision from the lead cook of the Kennedy Elementary School, at which time the camera pans around to the head cook, who was a black guy. Cannot make this shit up. It's so good, y'all. Hold on, let's see if I can get it to work. And he's like, we need to embrace our differences. He's like, do you think that he says, do you think that little Hispanic kids go home crying when other kids in school talk about how fast their daddies make houses? Do you think little white children go home crying talking about the chicken wasn't seasoned? Y'all, this guy is so funny. So funny. He does like satire skits. Okay, The Real Spark is his name. He is hilarious. My computer is not gonna let me the voice thing. First of all, he's so funny. All of his whole channel, it looks like the news, like a news show, and he has millions of views on all of his stuff, and rightfully so, because he is hilarious. When I saw that, I thought it was a real article, and I was gonna stitch it, right? So I'm doing some research on it. I wanted to know what school it was, so I go to look for the school, and I couldn't find it. So then I go back to the news report, and he's talking about fried chicken and why this decision and how we need to embrace our differences is what it makes us unique, and it brings joy and laughter to, you know, communities when we can embrace our differences. It makes you should be happy about your culture, you know, and that's what he says. But it took me like 3 times watching it to realize that it was satire. It was funny to me. The funniest part is they're talking about him serving fried chicken and watermelon like it's a bad thing. They're talking about he did it on the first day of Black History Month. And then when the camera pans around to him and you see he's a black man. Oh, God, I lost it. I lost it. Oh, God, it's too good. It's too good. You can't make it up. Parents are outraged that children were served fried chicken and watermelon. I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Honey, you are funny. You are funny. I can't tell the difference between satire and not satire. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's like, wait a second. Especially like the women cooking ones where they're like, I'm going to cook for my husband. And then they like mess the whole video up. Halfway through, I'm like, oh, wow, this is satire. She's totally lying. Oh, God, I wish I could play this. I might just stitch it because it's so funny. It's so good. Oh, he said, you think little white children be going home crying to their mamas their chicken wasn't seasoned? Oh, I can't. So good. Wow, 24 people dead. The death toll just keeps rising. Oh, and speaking of the death toll, I saw a video last night that was talking about how they're still finding bodies from Hurricane Helene. Still, months later, okay? Like, and I told you guys at the time that they were going to try to hide that death toll, and they sure have. You can't even get a clear number. Nowhere even close to a clear number. They've successfully did what I said they were going to do, which is disguise the death toll. They do that intentionally. They did it with Hurricane Katrina, too. There's no excuse for that. It's one thing if you got missing people, but to actually have bodies and to still not know how many bodies you had, that's just incompetence. I can't believe it got this warm. So it looks like 24 people have died. And this has been challenging because of the strong winds and the weather conditions. So it's burned about 52 square miles in 5 days. That's a whole city. That's 2 whole cities. They've got search and rescue on the ground, searching burnt houses for bodies because they have missing people, about 20 of them. Sunday afternoon, California Governor Gavin Newsom confirmed an additional 1,000 service members would be deployed to the Los Angeles area. Why did it take a week, bruh? They be acting like they're doing something. Oh, like their job, like what they should be, just a week late. Same thing happened with Biden and this administration and FEMA with Western North Carolina. And then they give us little bits of information like they're doing something. Just do it. I don't even need you to tell me because you should have been doing that last week. And I think her name is Karen Ross. Let me see. God, what a crazy piece of crap. Karen Ross? Yes. Yeah, Karen Ross. She's part of the Democratic Party. No, that's not it. That's not her, is it? Governor. Karen Bass. Bass. How do I go from Ross to Bass? They don't even rhyme. Lord, Bass, ass, lack of class, okay? Karen Bass is the governor of California. And she was apparently on vacation when the fires started. Of course she was. They're always all on vacation, aren't they? God, I swear if they're a Democrat, they're somewhere on vacation. Don't it just seem like that? Hell, I read that the Biden administration, that Biden actually had 40% of his 4 years in office was spent on a beach. 40% of Biden's 4 years in office was spent on vacation and on a beach. It's just no excuse for it. So it was the fire chief that said that the mayor and the governor failed her office, and then the governor fires back and says that it's the police chief's, or it's Gavin Newsom's fault, and they're doing this finger pointing thing. Side note, this is what I was going to say earlier. I saw a report last night that was talking about there is a state-owned piece of property where they all of their ambulances, EMS, and fire trucks that are not in use that need to be worked on. They have problems. Let's say like one has a blown head gasket, another has a flat tire. Like they need to be fixed. So this is in Los Angeles, and this entire state land is completely covered with fire trucks, EMS, and police vehicles. And they said that they would have to hire 17 people just to maintain the maintenance on all of the fire trucks in Los Angeles. Because their budget was cut $17 million, people were laid off. Maintenance has not been going on these fire trucks for decades. They're in shambles. Just like the fire departments that don't have firemen, just like the fire departments that went out of business and shut down. I do believe that Los Angeles, hold on, let me get actual numbers. They lost, I do believe, 1/3 of their fire departments between 2020 and today. So I'm not finding that. And that was a video that I watched. It's made by CBS or ABC. It's on YouTube. I'm sure if you look up fire departments disappearing in Los Angeles County, you'll be able to find it. But it gives specific statistics in that report, and it states that I want to say it was somewhere between 1 and 3 or 1 and 4 of the fire departments have went out of business since COVID because they were defunded. A month before the fires, LA fire chief warned that a budget cut were going to hamper emergency responses. Before the wildfires broke out across Los Angeles, the city's fire chief said that the budget cuts were hampering the department's ability to respond to emergencies. And this is through a department memo. Funding for the city's fire department decreased by $17.6 million or 2% between 24 and 25 fiscal year and the 23-24 fiscal year, according to budget documents. However, the city council in November approved a 4-year, $203 million contract with the firefighters union to help boost wages and health benefits for staff drawing from the budget's general fund. I don't know why you weren't doing this already. These are essential workers. Who else is going to put out a fire? You think you can call pest control and they'll come do it? Like, I can't believe we are even having these types of discussions when it comes to where our money should be going. Military, first responders, like teachers, law enforcement, that's first responders, but, they need financial stability when they're at work, okay? And they deserve that because it adds security. And when you're out here and you don't have the things that you need to perform your job correctly, that can sometimes put you in a dangerous situation. If you're understaffed and you need more backup and you don't have it, I mean, I can't believe that we actually defunded law enforcement, and I can't believe that, and I say we, I didn't have nothing to do with it, because that's pretty simple. That's one of the dumbest things you can damn do. So, like, I say we, but, like, I didn't vote for this shit. Never would I ever vote to take away money from first responders and the people that are essential workers that keep this country running safe and healthy, and like, who thought this was a good idea? So it looks like these budget cuts that we know, and that's another thing. Gavin Newsom got on the news, he got on Twitter, X, whatever, and tried to say that they did not defund the fire department. They absolutely did. So that's 2 lies that he's told in like 2 minutes. Okay, so they absolutely did. $17.6 million. And let's not forget that their trucks are not up to par. They have essentially more trucks sitting in a field needing maintenance work than they do on the road to assist with house fires. They said they would have to hire 17 people just for the maintenance department to do all of the work on these fire trucks. So these budget cuts actually affected 58 different positions. It resulted in the elimination of 58 positions. It also affected adjusting sworn salary accounts and removing one-time expenses. Some have pointed out that the one-time expenses, such as the purchase of new breathing equipment for firefighters, are one reason why there may have been a reduction in the current fiscal year's budget compared to the year before. One reason why there may have been a reduction in the current... If they need freaking breathing equipment, why are we even having this conversation? Give them the damn breathing equipment. Like, why are we even discussing this? It's crazy. That'd be like a hospital begging their finance department to give them medical supplies and surgical tables. Can you please give me some damn blue plastic gloves? Can I please get some plastic gloves? Like, I mean, imagine having to beg and barter and trade for what you need to perform your job proficiently. And as we can see, the lack of finances have led to them not being able to perform their job proficiently. Half the damn state's on fire. Not quite, but maybe. Hope not, but the way it's looking, it's not good. When we got Mexican fighters walking from fucking Mexico to get here to help us, you know it's bad, okay? And listen, I don't know if they're walking the whole way. I just know that in the report that I saw this morning, there was like 50 of them walking down the road in their full fire equipment with their damn axes, what appeared to be coming to the States. And I Googled it, I fact checked it, and it is true. Mexico has agreed to send firefighters to California to help with these wildfires. Kudos to them for helping us. You know, maybe this is going to be, maybe we're able to turn over a new leaf with the Trump administration, because we do know that Mexico loves him. Everybody loves him. The whole world loves him, okay? And it appears that Mexico is well aware that what the Biden administration allowed to take place in this country with that border being open, it looks like they're going to be complicit and compliant with the Trump administration, because they've already set up processing camps through Mexico to take these illegal immigrants back into Mexico. So it looks like Mexico and America might be turning over a new leaf. And then we got, you know, these fighters coming from Mexico to help us here. That's what we need. That's unity. You know, that's what we're supposed to be doing, not fighting and dealing with the drug cartels coming over our damn borders and dealing with Venezuelan street gangs coming over our borders and killing us and murdering women and children. And, you know, we need unity with our leaders so that we have unity, you know, because when they're behaving and being adults and civilized, the world runs smoother. And so if we can keep the peace with these other countries, then the world will run smoother and things will be easier for the better good of everybody. And so I hope that Mexico is on board, and it seems like they are on board with the Trump administration, and I'm grateful for that. And I'm grateful for these fighters that are coming from Mexico. Like, I hope they're not walking the whole damn way. I don't know why they had that in a news report, but it was just like all of these Mexican men in fighter uniforms, and it said Mexico is sending firefighters to California. I appreciate that. I feel like it's an olive branch, you know? Like, how great would it be to end the cartel's business in Mexico and be able to, I don't know, have some freedom and not have to worry about traveling there and getting murdered. Like, I can't travel there by myself, and I want to. I've been to Mexico. It was beautiful. I had a great time. Everybody was so nice. But I can't go there by myself. Absolutely not. And, you know, something I was thinking about when I was looking at this budget cut, I don't want to say never should there be budget cuts when it comes to first responders. But if we think about the bigger picture and how the world is becoming more and more populated, you would think every year when they're going over the budget, these budgets would actually be increasing. Because there's more problems, more people, places, things in the damn world. Do you see what I'm saying? You would think that they would be increasing the budget every year, not decreasing it. Because of the fact they're going to have to respond to more calls. They need more officers, the more people that they have in the community. And then we all know that crime has been up, you know, so you would think that we would be increasing the budget every year, not decreasing it. But we definitely can see the effects of decreasing these budgets. Look at how unsafe the sanctuary cities are. You could not pay me to go on the subway in New York. I'm telling you, you could offer me $100,000 and I would turn you down because I'm terrified. Absolutely. There's people being caught on fire and shit in there, you know? I'll take my chances above ground in a car If I can drive there, I'll go there. But if I got to get on a damn subway, absolutely not. And so we can see the cracks in society and how it's affected this country. These budget cuts, defunding the police, defunding first responders. It's just my opinion, but due to the fact that the world is, you know, every year developing more and more, it's my opinion that every year these budgets should be added to, you know. It just seems like they should be increasing, not decreasing. Hold on, here's some information. There are 28 fire departments in Los Angeles. Hold on. How many were there in 2020, though? How many fire departments were in LA in 2020? Holy shit. There were 89 fire departments. Hold on, how many are there now? 28. Whoo. I literally got chill bumps. Y'all don't even know what that, I mean, I'm sure some of you do know what that means for a city and how. Let me get in here and read this. I knew that report that I freaking watched. It said some crazy number and I was damn flabbergasted and I should have wrote it down. Y'all know what we need to do? No, we don't, because I need to, no, I don't. But I do. I need a new notebook because my notebook is full and I probably got one in storage. Hell, it would have cost me the same damn money to go out there. I'll get it next week or something on my way back home. Let's see. Look at this map. Look at this, you guys. This is, so the South has more fire departments than anywhere else in the U.S., right? Up north, y'all got, you know, 31, but 12% for that whole area. Fiasco, however you want to say it. Listen, tomato, ebonics. Sometimes we even have to enunciate big girl words with our hands because unfortunately our parents didn't graduate high school and teach us anything. Fiasco. Listen, tomato. So it looks like, I can't see. So this is giving me North Dakota, Minnesota, Florida, Massachusetts, Arizona. It doesn't have. Oh, here we go. So in California, 28% of their firefighters, see, why you done mess me up with fiasco? Now I can't speak. 28% of their firefighters are volunteers. 15% are full-time careers, so they're going to make a career out of it. Or mostly career is what it says. And then 29% is career. Well, there's some percentages missing. What's a part here? 25%. So this is split up fairly well. It looks like almost 30% is full-time career. 15 is, it just says mostly career. I guess that's like a, they gonna do 10 instead of 20 years type of thing. I don't fucking know. Like, wow. In Alabama, you guys are kicking ass. In Alabama, almost 80% of their firefighters is volunteer workers. That's amazing. I mean, I feel like they should get paid, and they do, even as volunteers. But don't they? Don't they? If they're a volunteer, don't they get paid? Lord have mercy, I'm so dumb. Do volunteer firefighters get paid? I thought if they work for a department, they still get paid. Oh, no. Negative. So how do you get paid? You gotta, like, not be a volunteer? Oh, well, I guess it's the career firefighters are the ones that are getting paid, right? I get why they split this up now. That's telling you who's getting paid and who's not. Okay, so if you're a full-time volunteer, you're not paid, but you can receive some sort of reimbursement for your time. The amount of reimbursement is usually small and tax-free, and it's at the discretion of the department. So, however, if a volunteer firefighter no longer meets the definition of a volunteer, the Fair Labor Standards Act applies. This means that the city or town can pay the firefighter a small fee, expense reimbursements, and some benefits. This is what I thought. I've known people that were volunteers that got paid, y'all. So this is like blowing my mind right now. Maybe they just wore a volunteer shirt. I don't know. Maybe they do things different out here, because I told you that I worked at I did community service at a fire station. And so there were volunteers there that were getting paid. So this is why this is shocking, but I guess it's probably different everywhere. Bi-monthly sometimes. Damn, that sucks. It sucks. That's hard to function when you're only getting paid once a month. It's just hard to function when you're only paid once a month. I don't know about that. Alabama, 80% almost. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, I feel like they all deserve to get paid, volunteers or not. I mean, they're literally putting their lives on the line, and they're first responders. So, you know, at the very least, they should be making minimum wage, okay? Like, I don't know about that. I think it's different everywhere, because when I worked at that fire department in Pine Hall, we had volunteers that made money. I want to see. Wow, in Hawaii, 75% of Hawaii's firefighters are career firefighters. They have one of the highest numbers, the highest number for career firefighters. Hawaii, 75. That's crazy. Columbia, District of Columbia is 66% are career firefighters. Those are the two. These numbers are low when it comes to career. I mean, we're talking 2.4% in Pennsylvania, 3.1% in South Dakota, 5% in North Carolina. Nobody's becoming firefighters. 3.4% in Nebraska, 2.8% in Minnesota. Those are career firefighters. If they're joining, they ain't joining long, honey, because they ain't staying, because those numbers are low. That means that people are not going into firefighting and staying for 20, 30, 40 years like they used to. Hold on. Here's a 2022 statistical summary out of the LA County Fire Department. So this might be better than the report that I just read. Now that was from FEMA, that said there was 89 fire departments in Los Angeles. So back in 2022, they had less than 650 firefighters. How? In the entire county, this includes administrative professionals, lifeguards, dispatchers, foresters, chief officers, captains, fire specialists, fire paramedics, firefighters, call and patrol firefighters, fire suppression aides, pilots, out of all of the city's personnel, it's still only accumulated for 4,900 people. How many people live in freaking LA? Ooh, what's the pop? $3.8 million. You have less than 5,000 people to completely control, maintain, add law and order, safety to this city of almost 4 million people. And this, folks, is why LA looks like a trash fire. They don't even have enough people to patrol the streets. I feel horrible for Californians, but y'all voted for this. They voted for this. This is what they wanted. You know, it's mighty crazy how they didn't have much to say about, you know, Western North Carolina or the Hawaii fire, but then it happens to them and they're all out in the streets crying in front of news cameras wanting, you know, help. Wanting help. Oh, I got the hiccups. My face is itching. Now I'm getting mixed numbers. Now I'm seeing a number that says that there's 106 stations. Regardless, y'all need like 200, so as of 2021, the department is responsible for just over 4 million residents spread out in over 1.2 million housing units across 2,305 square miles. Jesus Christ. In 2021, the department engaged in over 300,000 emergency medical responses and a total of 400,000 total responses. And they have less than 5,000 personnel. So I'm looking at the squads now. Squad 36, Squad 39. And does Wiki? Yeah, no. So it looks like there was at some point 194 different units, squads. I'm seeing 194. And I saw 177 on a different report. Regardless, whether it was 190 or 170, there was a lot more fire stations pre-pandemic. And these budget cuts caused a lot of them to get shut down. And they're just not even fire stations anymore. And then also their vehicles, fire trucks, helicopters, I mean, anything that they would use for like search and rescue, boats, stuff like that, they're all, you know, most of the that they need is sitting in a junkyard right now. They don't even have fire trucks and stuff that they need. It's crazy. It's crazy. I never want to forget this. 30 years from now, when I'm still over here running my mouth, we're going to look back on this. And I'm going to be like, this is crazy. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember when California voted themselves into a hole, into an early grave? And then when it damn city caught on fire, they didn't have the resources they need to damn take care of their people. I mean, and we really have saw this in all natural disasters recently. We've seen that FEMA is incapable of doing their job, that funding is not going where it needs to go, that the government drags their feet anytime there's a natural disaster. You know, it's not just California that has been affected by a broken system. It's the entire United States, and all of the natural disasters could have been handled much differently. All of them. But because of funding, they were handled poorly. And California is a perfect example of how defunding the people that we rely on to keep us safe and to keep law and order in the city, how defunding them can cause a lot of problems, okay? I mean, people are literally dying. We're talking about close to 13,000 structures that have burned, 24 people dead, 16 other people in the hospital. And, you know, it's going to be one of those things where even after they get the fire out, you know, hopefully, after they get the fire out, then the search and rescue begins, because there's absolutely dead people. People have perished in this fire. Absolutely. There's no way on earth that they haven't. It's sad. But this is why you have to vote for people that have sense. You know, I saw a girl give a good analogy this morning on a TikTok YouTube video. She said it was a Trump debate. It was a street talker. He said, you know, do you like Trump? And she said, no, I don't like him. I think he's misogynistic. I think he's egotistical. I think he's a pompous ass, but I voted for him. And the guy was shocked. And he's like, why? Why? If you hate him, why would you vote for him? And she said that she had dinner with her family and they were having a discussion on who to vote for. And her father said, if I was going in for surgery and I knew that there was a top surgeon in the world that could handle that surgery, but then I met him and he was a pompous ass with an ego, I wouldn't care. I would not care. I would still want him to do the surgery because I know that his hands are certified and the best hands that could perform that surgery on me. So screw his personality, his horrible characteristics, and his bad attitude and ego. I still want him to do that surgery on me because his hands are the best hands to do this surgery. You get it? Great analogy. I agree with it. She said that she voted for Trump even though she didn't agree with him. And you know, I've said the same things about him from day one. Even before I didn't support him, I said the reason I did not like him was because he was an egotistical, pompous ass. You know, but, you know, it's crazy how 2 years later, I'm like, oh my God, I love that man. I would trust him with my life. Like, it's crazy when you come to the right side and you're like, whoa, I can't believe I ever disliked you. We have so much in common. Truly. It's, and now he's a felon, so now we have a lot more in common. You know. Yeah, it makes sense though. I don't want nobody doing surgery on me, you know, that don't know how to, you know, do what they're doing. I guess it's more about the service that they offer rather than the person that's behind the service. You have to like pay attention to like what they're offering. It's one of those things where you gotta, I guess, like be frenemies in a sense. It's like, I need you, but I don't like you, but I know that you're what's best for me in the moment type of thing. Yeah, great analogy. Do y'all remember Sherri Papini? She's back in the news. This is crazy. So Sherri Papini was a little white girl, blonde, real pretty, kind of Susie homemaker vibes, you know, kind of cookie cutter. Okay, and she marries this guy, and they have 2 children. And she goes out for a run one day back in like 2012 or something, way back in the day, like over 10 years ago. And she goes missing. Nobody knows where Sherri is. Her husband comes home from work. He can't find her. He finds her iPod and her headphones on the ground on the road where she typically runs. So he thought she had been snatched from the road. So he calls 911. One thing leads to another. They can't find Sherri. There's a manhunt for like a month looking for this damn woman. And lo and behold, some driver is driving down the road, and here's Sherri flagging down a car trying to get help. And Sherri tells the woman or the man, I was kidnapped. They just released me. And Sherri's story to investigators was that 2 Hispanic women kidnapped her, that they beat her, that they tortured her, that they branded her with like a cow iron, and she did have a brand on her. But I'll get to where that come from in a minute. So she makes up this story, and it was all false. I just want to be clear, it was all false. There was no Hispanic women that kidnapped her. That doesn't even fit the MO. God. So, investigators can't find these 2 women that supposedly kidnapped Sherri. They never do find these women. It's only like 10 years later, and it was like last year, I do believe, that we find out that investigators, the day that Sherri was found wandering down the road, investigators had actually taken DNA off of Sherri's body. Whoopsie. And it did not match a female perpetrator. It actually matched a male. But investigators ran it through CODIS. They did not get a match. Or, you know, they might. Hold on. I don't remember if they got a match or not. But anyway, somehow they find this man. Maybe that's how they got to him, was through the DNA match. So they get this guy in interrogation, and he spills the beans. He says, yeah, Sherri was at my house for almost a month. We had sex every day. She stayed at home while I went to work, and he was like, she starved herself. She beat herself. She would have me hit her, so she had bruises all over her. She branded herself with a cow iron that was hot. He told it all. But it took over 10 years to get this information. For 10 years, the general public felt horrible for this woman, thinking that she had been kidnapped by these crazy people, and it was all a lie. Hold on one second. So it looks like the break-in case came back in 2020. It was a very intriguing case because they supposedly kidnapped her and then just let her go. It don't make sense, and if it don't make sense, it's probably not true. Just like her story of these 2 Hispanic women, and she was so like specific about bullshit. She's like, the way she lied was like to fit a stereotype. She's like, oh yeah, they had like a bandana around their head, and like, it was so crazy. Her lies were so crazy. So it looks like, yes, in 2020, investigators were able to connect DNA from her clothing to an ex-boyfriend. And he told it all, honey. He told it all. So it looks like Sherri had told investigators that they were looking for 2 Hispanic women. It also came to light that there were some inconsistencies in her story. And it says here that they didn't have any leads in the case until they tested that DNA that was found on Sherri the day that she was found. And that led them back to the ex-boyfriend, and he admitted everything. Now, Sherri went to jail. I think that she did like 2 years in prison for lying. She probably should have did more than that. She did 18 months. Anyways, she's back in the news. This is weird. So it says that her husband came forward. Now, when Sherri was arrested back last year, her husband actually filed for divorce and sought full custody of the children, which he was granted. The ex-husband of Sherri Papini, the California woman who faked her own kidnapping in 2016, is now accusing her of making their children sick by forcing them to inhale rubbing alcohol. Papini vanished in November of 2016 for 22 days until she was found several hundred miles away, dramatically covered in bruises, claiming that she had been held captive by 2 Latina women, but the kidnapping was staged so that she could reconnect with a former lover. Her case has drawn comparison to the fictional book and movie Gone Girl. In 2022, she pled guilty to committing the hoax, and her husband, Keith Papini, filed for divorce days later. Now, in a new Hulu documentary series about the disappearance of the so-called supermom, her ex-husband unveiled shocking revelations about her treatment of the 2 children. Keith's revenge. Y'all, man, he was such a cute guy. He is a cute guy. And it's just crazy that you could have a guy like that and do some crazy shit like this. Girl, the man that she was busted cheating with, y'all, he was nothing in comparison to her husband. That's all I'm going to say. So Keith recounted a night where he was putting their daughter Violet to bed after his wife was already in prison. He pushed to get off her bed and made a little grunting sound because he was sore. When Violet asked him if he was sick, he said that she advised him to do mommy's trick. When he asked what mommy's trick was, the child allegedly repeated, "Well, you just breathe in rubbing alcohol." Who comes up with this shit? Keith Papini recounted the alarming memory. She goes to the bathroom and she knows right where the rubbing alcohol is. She wads up a thing of toilet paper and just soaks it up and then hands it to me to breathe. When the father was asked how frequently Sherri would do this, so the father asked the daughter how often Sherri would do this, and the daughter said, "Well, when we got sick, we did it every single day." Oh, God. And the next thing I know, my kids are getting forensic interviews done. He discovered his ex-wife would soak rads of alcohol and put them in Ziploc bags, and then tie a string around their neck to the Ziploc bags so that the fumes so that they could continue to smell the fumes to make them not feel good, so that she could take them to the doctor. This lady is crazy. I'm glad that Keith is talking about this now because God, I'm glad he got the kids. I'll leave it at that. I mean, but did you die? Like, it's wrong. Absolutely, it's wrong. But, I mean, it's weird. It's wrong. But I feel like he's kind of grasping at straws over here, trying to throw her under the bus. And I mean, and rightfully so. I mean, she's wrong. I cannot believe it's only 11 o'clock, y'all. It feels like it's 5 o'clock in the damn afternoon. And I'm tired. I got this school thing at 3 o'clock, and like, I'm tired. I'm coughing out, you know? So y'all remember I told y'all that there was a cop that was killed at the grocery store. His name was Michael Horan. Horan? Horan? All of the flags in North Carolina are flying at half-mast right now because this officer was shot and killed. And it happened on Longdale Drive in Greensboro. If you know the area, you know it's not a safe area. It's literally one of the worst areas. It looks like he was shot at the food line. And they ended up arresting this guy. And when they arrested him, they used the officer that had been shot and killed. They used his handcuffs to arrest this guy. So it looks like this officer, Michael, wasn't that his name? I can't stand last names. Michael. It looks like Michael responded. He was the first to respond to a call referencing a man with a firearm inside the food line. The State Bureau of Investigation, the SBI, said that Michael made contact with a 34-year-old Terrell Lord McMillan, who, after a brief struggle, pulled out a gun and shot the officer before driving away from the scene. So senseless. A few hours later, law enforcement officers found McMillan driving in Johnson County. Johnson County and Sampson County deputies pursued the suspect in a high-speed chase before the North Carolina State Highway Patrol took over. Johnson County and Sampson County deputies pursued McMillan in a high-speed chase before... You just said that. They literally printed the same thing twice. So it looks like they did a pit maneuver and stopped the vehicle on I-40. He was then taken into custody. He faces up to life in prison or the death penalty. Yes. Yes. This is perfect death penalty case. It absolutely is. And the reason that I feel like it should be a death penalty case is because he killed a cop. There was no premeditate. Well, I don't know. Was there? Because the call came in to dispatch as there was a crazy man in the food line with a gun. So, some mitigating circumstances there. You know, was it premeditated? Did he go there clearly with a gun looking for a fucking fight? I mean, I'm just saying, because these are our first responders, we need to set an example and let it be known that if you kill one of our officers, we will kill you. North Carolina has the death penalty, but like I said, they don't enforce it. We haven't executed a woman in the state of North Carolina since, I do believe, 87. It's a damn shame. We're wasting so much damn money. It looks like the last time they executed a man was in August of 2006. Samuel Flippin was put to death for the murder of his 2-year-old stepdaughter. Well, I'm glad that they damn killed him. Not glad, but grateful, you know. North Carolina has a history of reinstating and then abolishing the death penalty. For example, in 2019, North Carolina imposed its first death sentence in more than a decade. However, the state has not carried out any executions since 2006, and I do believe in women's prison it dates back to the 80s. Because when I was in Raleigh's women's prison, where they have death row, I was told that it was the 80s. Because Blanche Moore was there, and Blanche Moore, who was the Black Widow, she killed like 5 of her husbands. She's housed in Raleigh. And Blanche Moore is on death row, so she should have been dead. She should have been dead in the 80s when they busted her. So I don't know for sure, but her name was Blanche Taylor Moore. One second. She's called the Black Widow. She was born in 1933. She's a convicted murderer and a serial killer from Alamance County, North Carolina. She's from my hometown. She's awaiting execution in North Carolina for the fatal poisoning of her boyfriend in 1986. So, this is right on par with what I was saying. They have not executed since 87, which is what I'm under the impression of. She's also suspected of the death of her father, mother-in-law, first husband, and the attempted murder of her second husband in 1989. Jesus. So she was actually born in Concord, North Carolina. And it doesn't look like Blanche had a good life growing up. It looks like her father was a womanizer and an alcoholic who she later claimed forced her into prostitution to pay his gambling debts. I believe it. He reportedly died from a heart attack in 1966. As a youth, Moore was known to switch from quoting scripture, the Bible, honey, the Bible, the Bible. She would quote scripture and then switch to sexually explicit topics in the same breath. So it looks like in 1952, Blanche married a guy named James, who was a veteran and furniture restorer. They had 2 children, and she was working at a grocery store, Kroger. She was promoted to the head cashier, the highest position available for an employee at the time. It looks like in 1962, she began an affair with a guy named Raymond, the store manager. It looks like Taylor, her husband James, died in 1973, and it looks like her father had died 7 years early. They both died reportedly from a heart attack, but they don't know if that was a heart attack. These are people that they think that she killed as well. She's bouncing from man to man. So listen, this is a very complex case, but she's been in Raleigh since 1986 or 1989, it sounds like. And she actually is on death row. So she should have been executed, but she has not been. Ooh. Marjorie Velma Barfield was an American serial killer who was convicted of 1 murder but eventually confessed to 6 murders in total. Barfield was a woman in the United States to be executed after the 1976 resumption of capital punishment, and the first since 1962. She was also the first woman to be executed by lethal injection. She was from Eastover, North Carolina, but was raised near Fayetteville. She was raised by abusive parents. Same shit, different day. Hurt people grow up to hurt people. I want to know who she killed. Ooh, she burned a body. Okay, so it looks like there was some guy named Thomas Burke that wanted to marry this old hag. And Burke began to drink. And she was pissed that he was drinking, and they started arguing. And on April 4th of 1969, after Burke had passed out, Barfield and the children left the house, and when they returned, they found the structure burned and Burke dead. In 1970, she married somebody else. And this guy also dies from heart complications a year later. Yo! Everybody this bitch gets around dies from a heart attack. Listen, and just to be clear, there's certain poisons that can cause a heart attack. So it's absolutely plausible that she poisoned all of these people and that they all died from the same symptoms and the same cause of death, depending on what she poisoned them with. So, wow. So it looks like her mother, Lillian Bullard, in 1974 got really sick, intense diarrhea, vomiting, nausea, and she was able to fully recover a few days later. But later that year, during the Christmas season, she fell ill again with the same symptoms and died at the hospital a few hours later. Wow. Oh God, this woman was caring for the elderly too. Lord have mercy. Hell no. She's over here taking care of elderly patients as a caretaker. And people died. He soon died afterwards, after getting care from this woman. Lord have mercy. This woman goes to take care of this old man who is 76 years old, and he already had a broken leg. Hold on. It says that he started experiencing racking pains in his stomach and chest, along with vomiting and diarrhea, which was the same symptoms as her mother. How do you take out your own mother like that? Like, what? So it says Barfield was imprisoned at the Central Prison in Raleigh, in North Carolina, an area for escape-prone prisoners and mentally ill prisoners, as there was no designated area for women under death sentences at the time, and she was the state's only female death row inmate. That has since changed. She is now housed at Raleigh. Well, she's dead. She's dead. They lethally injected her, okay? She's dead. But Blanche Taylor Moore, who is the Black Widow, she is at Raleigh's Women's Correctional Facility, which is a maximum security prison, and they actually house them all the way at the back of the facility. They're locked down for 23 hours a day. They're not allowed to come out of their room. They're locked down. If you're on death row, you're locked down 23 hours a day, and most days 24 hours a day. You might get Monday, Wednesday, and Friday out for rec, and then you'll also get to wash your ass Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Those are the only days you're allowed to shower when you're on death row, 3 days a week, and you also get rec 3 to 5 days a week, depending on the amount of staff that they have. So, Central Prison, I do believe, is different than Raleigh. They do house them in Raleigh now, though. Shit's wild. So here it's death row unit for female inmates in North Carolina was subsequently established at the North Carolina Correctional Institution for Women. So there we go. They switched it over. I love how all of these death row inmates turn to God, and they're like right before they die. During her stay on death row, Barfield became a devout Christian. Her last few years were spent ministering to prisoners, for which she received praise from Billy Graham. First of all, he's a crook. Second of all, why do we care what Billy Graham has to say about an inmate that potentially killed 7-8 people? And I also hate how the psychologists come in and they want to like label everything and say, oh, this person has dissociative identity disorder and that's why they murdered 7 people. Like, cut me a break, Kathy. Absolutely not. If you don't damn take your paddle and get the hell back up damn Denial River, absolutely not. You know, listen, I got a lot of freaking mental health disorders. You don't see me out here poisoning people. And they only do that so that they get some kind of assistance in court. You know, they're building mitigating circumstances. Yes, Your Honor, my client did turn into a cannibal for 5 years, but he suffers from PTSD. He suffers from God. You know, it's just like, there's a lot of people that have bipolar disorder. You don't see them out here damn chopping off heads and damn grilling them over the damn hot coals. It's just annoying, ain't it? When they want to label everything and everybody. penalty. Yeah, but I don't think anybody enforces this shit, do they? Hold on, we're about to find out. I wanted to see what states actually have the death penalty. And now that North Carolina is on here, I'm like, I don't know about this, because North Carolina doesn't use the death penalty. So take this with a grain of salt. Alabama, Arkansas, Florida. I know that Florida does use the death penalty. Georgia, Idaho, Indiana, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, North Carolina, Oklahoma, South Carolina, South Dakota, Texas, Utah, and Wyoming. Why is that all the normal states? Is that all the red states? It's got to be all the red states. What's going on with you Christians? It's all the red states. Oh, that's great. Yes, so I was right. In 2022, only 6 of the 50 states use capital punishment. Alabama, Arizona, Mississippi, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Texas. But I thought Florida did too. A lot of them don't enforce it. But I think Trump is wanting to extend it. He's wanting to use it and enforce it. Where's that water? God, it's spicy in here, y'all. That damn sun. I'm telling you, this place turns into a toaster oven. Hey, my makeup looks good. I just realized. Oh, I have some in my eye. I didn't put any mascara on because I'm trying to grow my eyelashes out a little more. When you wear that mascara every day, it like kills your eyelashes. But it could be that mine's just old and decrepit and I need a new one. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Vern? I wonder who's going to step into Trudeau's place. I don't know how Canada's election works. Well, he stepped down, so oh God, I don't like none of them people. Christy Freeland, Anita Anand, and Mark Carney. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I don't know nothing about these people, but they look like Democrats, and them 2 women look sketchy as hell. It absolutely matters. Justin Trudeau's 9 years as Canadian Prime Minister is coming to an end after he announced that he will step down as leader of the governing Liberal Party. It means that his party must now find a new leader to compete in a general election. So it looks like a list of potential candidates has emerged already. 2 have bowed out: Finance Minister Dominic LeBlanc and Foreign Minister Melanie Joly. Lord. Both of them dropped out, saying that they needed to focus on their current duties. Former Deputy MP Krista Freeland. So I was right. She's a Democrat. Let's see. The Toronto Member of Parliament became one of the most well-known members of Trudeau's team and is seen as one of the top contenders to replace the outgoing leader. She's been long seen as a trusted senior official in his inner circle. See, this is what I'm saying. He absolutely ruined California. And instead of finding a whole new person who is not affiliated with this administration, they just gonna put his partner in there. One of these people that was already working in his administration when he was crashing California. You see what I'm saying? So sorry, these kids are out here running their mouth. Their mouths. Shut up, I'm trying to work. It doesn't make sense to ask Justin Trudeau to step down and then to allow his right hand or left hand partner to come in and take his place. Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change. In my opinion. So this guy, Mark Carney, he might, be eligible to take, fill Trudeau's place. It says he's a former central banker. Yeah. Who wants to trust him? The former governor of the Bank of Canada and the Bank of England. He said that he's considering entering the race. Lovely. Let's get a financial institution pro-scammer in government to scam the damn Canadian people. Lovely. I'm just saying, like... Trudeau himself admitted that he had long been trying to recruit Mr. McCartney to his team. So, once again, these two guys are friends. Close circles. What do you really think is, people like this become close by their shared interest, their shared political views, their shared political paths, okay? So, I'm just saying that, is Canada allowed to have a Republican? Do y'all, listen, we're learning today, honey, because I don't know. Canada, elections... And do y'all vote? Or, listen. Okay. So I know that they're under a monarchy because it's owned by the Queen of England, right? Shut up. You know what I mean. Our systems of government is a constitutional monarchy and a parliamentary democracy. Canada's parliament consists of 3 parts: the king, represented by the governor general, the Senate, and the House of Commons. So instead of a president, they got the king. But so y'all vote in new people into office in local elections and state and city elections, but the king is Charles of England, of Wales, I think. Or was Diana just the Princess of Wales? Listen, You know what I mean, okay? But there you go. Now you know. Now I know. 3 parts. The king, the governors general, represented by the governor general, the Senate, and the House of Commons. So the king, the Senate, and the House of Commons. So it sounds like the House of Commons is like our Congress. It looks like they are Canada's system of government. It debates issues, votes on passage of laws, and ensures the government is held accountable. Members of Parliament, MPs, sit in the House of Commons to represent their local communities, known as electoral districts, and commonly referred to as constituencies or ridings. Ridings? Yeah. Constituencies. Lord have mercy. Canadian MP most always or typically belong to a political party. So just like here, political parties help Canadians understand the views of local candidates and their elected MP by presenting voters with a set of priorities the political party will pursue, known as a platform. Platforms can indicate what governments will do when they are in power. For example, what types of laws they will introduce and how they will handle certain issues. Canadian MPs who do not have a political affiliation are referred to as independents, just like here. Independent, Republican, Democrat. In Canada's system, the Prime Minister and Cabinet sit in the House of Commons. This allows MPs to question the Prime Minister and the government ministries directly in the House of Commons on behalf of Canadians. To stay in power, the government must have the support of the majority of MPs, also known as having the confidence of the House of Commons. So isn't that like when we have, like when we won this presidential election, we also won the Senate. We won all the power and all the party shit. Y'all know what I mean? So I'm guessing that it's very similar to ours. That's what I'm reading. It's very similar to the system that we have here. The only difference is they're not voting for a president. They have the king. I mean, and it is different, but it's also similar. The Senate. The Senate. Its fundamental role is to be a complementary legislative body to the elected House of Commons in providing sober second thought. In that role, the Senate acts essentially as a reviewing chamber on proposed bills before they are passed. So just like here, very common, similar. So it says the Senate also has fundamental role to play as a chamber for the representation of regional interests. The Senate has also become an important institution for the representation of majority interest and the groups who may be underrepresented in the elected chamber. So it looks like they have 105 appointed members divided among provinces and territories. The power to appoint senators rests with the Governor General. By a constitutional convention, the Governor General power is exercised. Canada, do y'all want to become the 51st state? I don't think they can just agree to that, right? I don't think that's actually possible, right? So it looks like this McCartney guy is in favor of liberal policies. Anita, A-N-A-N-D, Transport Minister. Y'all, there's just something about people that I can... She looks like a smug bitch. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but she does. She looks like a smug... I don't like her. Some people you can just look at and tell they think they all hot shit, and she's one of them. She looks smug as hell. And she's only entered the political scene since 2019. That was like 5 years ago, right? Who wants someone running Canada that's only been in the political scene for 5 years? Less than 5 years. Right at 5 years. I ain't saying that she should be damn 60 years old to be running for office, but what I am saying is she needs at least 15 to 30 years of political service before she runs for damn Prime Minister of Canada, in my opinion. Less than 5 years of political service out here, and I don't know what to call it. She's been in politics for 5 years, you know what I mean? So I just think that it would be stupid to put some experience. It would be stupid to put somebody with zero experience in the position to run an entire country. So it looks like there's another guy, or he's the one that said that he's not interested, right? Why does it have to be a liberal? That's why I'm not. Are y'all have right candidates and left candidates, right? Yes, surely. Okay, so these are just the liberal candidates that might be running. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it slowly but surely. Christy Clark, a former... I don't know what that is, y'all, if I'm being honest. So this Christie woman, who was the head of something that I can't read, provisional, Provincial, listen, I'm not. This is why we learn to get the time. So this woman, Miss Clark, same last name, 59. She served as the leader of Canada's westernmost province from 2011 to 2017, where she built a reputation of being able to balance environmental priorities while developing BC energy industry. AKA, she's going to run with climate change on the forefront of her campaign. That's what I read. That's what I read. Sorry. Just want to read between the lines here. She's going to make climate change her entire campaign. Mark my words, if she runs. And she's already said that she wanted to run, so she actually might be one of the ones that's going to run. Once again, Christy Clark is her name. Y'all, sometimes I can just look in people's eyes and I can just see right through them. She also said it was too hot. The device gets hot because it's glass, you know? So that Christy Clark girl, she had to step down from one of her positions as the 35th Premier? Premier. Yeah, so she was the 35th Premier for the former, she was a former BC Premier, Christy Clark, who steps down on Friday after 6.5 years as a Liberal leader. Why did she step down? Hold on. Ooh. So it looks like perhaps Clark's never going to be the kind of legacy that gets Notice, more often than not, great leaders are those dealt bad hands who rise to the challenge undaunted, who deliver big, leaving the province or country better off than before. Clark, however, took power in 2011, 1 year after BC hosted Canada's most successful Olympics. The '08 recession was in the rearview mirror. The lower mainland housing market was hitting a turbocharge. Even the NHL's, I don't know what that is. Hold on. But none of that amounts to a legacy, and 6 years on, few in BC could tell you what Clark stands for. Her roots were in the Federal Liberty Party, but she took BC Liberals so far to the right to appease its ascendant federal conservative flank, it is now unrecognizable from the centrist party led by Gordon Campbell, her predecessor. What's wrong with going to the right? Hell, that might make me like her. I was trying to figure out what policies she had, and this article came up talking about her failed legacy. So it looks like it says Clark leaves behind the country's most unequal province. Socioeconomically speaking, thanks to a 37% cut to income tax levies, tightened rules for welfare eligibility, cuts to child care subsidies, reductions in support for women's centers, and the doubling of post-secondary tuitions. Clark also chose last year to revoke bus passes for the disabled. Some of the province's most poorest, most isolated citizens refusing to budge even after people in wheelchairs descended on the BC legislature in protest. She kept welfare rates and disability payments frozen throughout her time in office while boasting record revenues and growth. She took BC, a one-time climate leader that introduced North America's first tax on carbon, many steps backwards in environmental policy. It looks like the only notable thing that she did was introduce a policy program aimed at helping single parents get off of welfare. And this article says catnip to the party's right flank. So it sounds like she did nothing. She kept none of her promises. And it sounds like she might be a little right-wing, which is nothing wrong with that, but she didn't do her job while she was in office from 2011 until recently, so I don't know why people of Canada would vote for somebody like this when it's very clear that she's completely incompetent. I hope y'all got some good Republicans running, honey. That's all I got to say, because I feel for y'all. Y'all going through it up there. The whole world's going through it. So there's another candidate, MP Chandra Ira. This person is one of the first to formally toss his hat, oh, it's a man, into the race. Ira is an engineer and former entrepreneur who was first elected MP in 2015. An immigrant who came to Canada from India 20 years ago. He called himself the embodiment of what Canada is about. Absolutely not. Listen. How can I say this and not be mean? It is a threat to national security to have immigrants come here and then hold positions, specifically high up, prime ministers, presidents. It's not okay. It's not okay. I'm not saying it has to be a white man, but what I'm saying is, absolutely not. It's a threat to national security to have any immigrant from any other country high up in the ranks of our government. We have our own military out here working for ISIS nowadays. We have got to be more careful. I don't think that it would be smart for Canada. Listen, you know, it would be different if he was born in Canada. It'd be completely different. That I'm on board with. Absolutely. He's a Canadian citizen. No problem. I don't care that he's been in Canada for 20 years. I don't care. It's a stupid business move to put an immigrant in the highest ranking position in office of your country. It's just not safe. Listen, we don't know what could happen. We don't want to find out either. You know, don't put yourself in bad situations, and bad shit won't happen. So there's another guy named Frank Bayless. He's a member of Parliament, liberal. He was also one of the first ones out the gate to announce that he's seeking the leadership of the party. He's also served in Parliament from 2015 to 2019. And he said that he will bring his expertise from the world of business to address affordability and the cost of living challenges facing Canadians. Who believes that shit? Not I. And I don't even know him. So it looks like Canada will be electing a new prime minister on the 9th, or a new party leader on the 9th of March. Y'all, I can't tell if if it's satire or if he's for real. You know, because he talks so much shit like me. You just don't know if he's for real or not. He's been joking about Canada becoming the 51st state in America. He said that, you know, Canada should just join the states. He's also said this about Greenland, that he was going to take Greenland back or something. Like, I really just think that it's satire. He's just riling the people up. Which I find comical that he even has time to do that, because he's so busy. He's so busy. Ooh. Please let me read it. Please let me read it. God, what a weirdo. That's another thing. I'm reading this article and it's talking about how people would line up outside of Trudeau's, where Trudeau was going to be, and they would want to take pictures with him, and they would want to have like a celebrity moment where they meet the Prime Minister of Canada, and then he's using it as a political, he's using it as like a celebrity status lifestyle, you know, and we need to back away from that. I want people who are in office to be so boring because they are so smart. They are so wrapped up with taking care of this country and making things run smoothly that they ain't got time to take a damn selfie with nobody. They're not local celebrities. They're community workers, okay? They're government workers. They are, what do they call them? What do they call that? Service workers. There you go. Whatever. Okay? They're not celebrities. And we've got to stop putting people in office that are cool. You know what I mean? Like, I want them to be so boring and old and boring. I need you to be old, boring, and smart, okay? And I don't need to know nothing about what you're doing as long as gas is cheap, inflation drops, rent prices go down. I don't care what you're doing, and I'll be damned if I ever want to take a picture with you. But Justin Trudeau was one of those that used his political status as a celebrity status. And it said in this article that every time he would go to speak somewhere or do something in the public, that there would just be lines and lines of people wrapped around buildings waiting to meet him and take a picture with him. It's absolutely just stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. You know, I don't even think, you know, I love Donald Trump, but I don't think that I would stand in line to meet him and take a picture with him. I just have zero interest. And wasn't Trudeau sleeping with children? Like, why did he not step down months ago when we found out that he was sleeping with children? That's another thing. When we find out these damn... Oh, God. Fat Jack. I cannot believe I'm having to run the car right now because of how hot it gets in here. So it looks like Justin Trudeau left his teaching career at the West Point Grey Academy in Vancouver in 2001. There was rumors and speculation surrounding his departure, but no publicly available evidence supports any claim of sexual scandal or inappropriate relationships with students or a student's mother. That's a lie. You know why? Because we have pictures of him in questionable people, places, and things, okay? We got pictures of him with students in provocative, questionable positions. So you can say there's no evidence, but the lie detector has determined that that's a bold-faced fucking lie, because what we do have is video evidence of Justin Trudeau with his students. Sketchy-ass photos, too. So, and I do believe that it was confirmed that he was having sex with a student. So... You know, and then you got the whole blackface thing. If you or I would have done that, we would have been damn hunted down and drugged behind a damn car. He painted his entire face black in blackface, okay? And nobody blinked an eye. Nobody blinked an eye. A world leader. A world leader. Somebody who's supposed to be out here leading their country in the right direction. He's sleeping with his students, allegedly. And he's doing racist shit all over the internet. And then people are like, this country look like this? Here's an article. Hold on one second. God, he worked at that West Point Grace Academy from 1998 to 2001. Oh, bro, it's 3 years. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Oh, what is wrong with me? Sorry, my dyslexia, man. I read that as like 89, not 98. He was there for 3 years before he got caught in this sex scandal. So it looks like sources are now telling the Chronicle that Trudeau is in private talks with the principal source of the piece to suppress explosive sex allegations that, if made public, would likely force him to resign from his office. Too late. Too late. Ugh, he's such a schmuck. He's one of those people that I can look at and tell he's pure evil. He just has the look. Like Matt Gates, whatever his name is. I told y'all from the first time I saw him, he looked evil. And then look what happened. Look what happened. He's out here having sex with damn 17-year-olds, buying drugs, done spent almost $100,000 on prostitutes and drugs. So it looks like there was a website called Canada Land. They reported that that they allege that he had sexual relations with a student or a student's mother were accompanied by additional evidence, and that the Liberal Party Prime Minister had attempted to cover up the story. Go figure. But when Donald Trump does it, he goes to jail and becomes a felon. Why did he even step down? I don't even know why he stepped down. I don't remember. I don't know if I read why he stepped down. Come on, man, work. I'm going to bed early tonight. I ain't joking. The sun goes down at 5 o'clock. I'll be in the bed. Sure will. Already. Because I got up at 2 o'clock this morning. And I'm freaking tired. And I've still got to go back to school. So, why was Justin Trudeau forced out? With Trump on the horizon, his party wasn't sure he could win. Canada's Prime Minister was too left-wing. Hold on. Claims Canada's Prime Minister was too left-wing have been overblown. Instead, he was brought down by his lack of popularity and being in charge too long. We got Putin Jr. over here. Putin Jr. So it looks like y'all voted him out? Or y'all just made him step down by threatening him? So it looks like Justin Trudeau has announced he will step down as Canadian Prime Minister after his successor is chosen, probably by the end of March. Trudeau says that he is leaving because despite being a fighter, he cannot lead his party into the forthcoming election while facing internal party divisions. In sums, his Liberal Party and the country want him gone. So off he goes, perhaps better late than never, but despite his reasoning, his resignation remains difficult to understand. He's cutting his losses, buddy, because he knows shit's about to switch up. And, you know, I always wonder, you know, we know he's a crook. We know he's a criminal. Is he doing this to hide some type of evidence because he knows that his days of being a common crook are up? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is he trying to hide something by stepping down at the perfect time for him or something? I don't know. It is weird, but because you guys up there have been, you know, trying to get him out of there for a minute, eh? Like a good long minute, eh? Like he's been so detrimental to Canada. I mean, for God's sakes, they tried to take damn Jordan Peterson's license to practice medicine because he said that boys have penises and girls have vaginas. And they almost succeeded. They almost took his license. So it says up until Christmas, Trudeau had repeatedly said he was staying on as the Prime Minister, ready and eager to fight Pierre Poilievre and the Conservative Party. Is that my buddy? I think that's my buddy, y'all. I think I like him. I think that's that guy with the crazy hair, ain't it? Hold on. I thought he was of another country. Hold on one second. I gotta... Pierre Pulverer? Lord. It's Pierre like the water, right? Is that the guy that I like? No, that's not the one I like. Who's the other guy that I like? I think he's from Argentina or somewhere. Love that guy. Who is this guy? Hold on, let me go back to the article and then we'll look into him, because I've seen this guy, but I don't know who he is. But apparently he is going to be on the Republican side. So it sounds like it's very similar to the United States. They have their Democratic picks, they have their Republican picks, and then the people vote. I think. I hope. Remind me in a minute. No, hold on. Let me just ask. Do Canadians vote? Yes. It looks like during a federal election, all Canadian citizens who are at least 18 years old of age can vote. So, very similar to the United States. So it looks like Justin Trudeau was ready to fight the good fight until he found out that it was this Pierre, who is part of the Conservative Party. And it looks like the Conservative Party are up by more than 20 points in the polls. It looks like calls for Trudeau to resign had been creeping into the public view. Hell, I've been hearing people ask him to resign for damn years. What are y'all talking about recently? Jordan Peterson, Michaela, and her mother, they've all been asking him to resign for damn 2, 3, 4, 5 years. So I find it crazy that they're like, oh, it just started. They just asked him to resign. So it looks like Canadians feel like Justin Trudeau has just went too far left. That concern was echoed in Freeland's resignation letter, where she wrote that in the face of Donald Trump's threat of big tariffs, Canada must keep our powder dry today so that we have the reserves we may need for an oncoming tariff war. How long can they stay in office until y'all keep voting them in? Jesus Christ. I mean, at least we got term limits. That's another thing. For I forget, they are supposedly debating term limits in Congress. They are supposedly, the talk of legislator being passed for term limits. We absolutely need. We have over half of Congress who could drop dead at any moment. I don't even know what that would do to this country if 5 or 6 of them drop like flies all in one day or 1 week. But, you know, we've got people like Stein, is that her name? Shit, y'all. All these old people. They're up on Capitol Hill, okay? I can't think of the damn names, but they old as hell, and they're supposedly putting a cap on term limits. Also, that Stein woman, damn, what is her name? Hold on. Nancy Pelosi was one of them. The other guy that got stuck, y'all remember last year? God, what is his name? The guy that had a seizure on camera, and he's just standing there like a deer in headlights. Horrible. It happened 2 or 3 times. The poor man, Connell. Is it Mitch McConnell? I think that's his name. Poor guy. I mean, first of all, did they not have like a PR or some kind of management that makes sure that they do not embarrass themselves? I'm pretty sure his name was Mitch McConnell, and he had like a stroke or a seizure on national TV. Okay? And it wasn't just one time. A few times continuously, he gets in front of the camera and he just goes blank, or he'll stop talking, or he'll get this crazy look in his eye where you can't tell if he's about to drop or if he's just deep in thought. You don't know what's going on. And it's really scary. Number one, I wish that Congress could put themselves in our shoes and see how scary that is for the American people when we're counting on you guys to have our backs and be taking care of business behind closed doors. Y'all are out here having seizures on national TV. It's a little scary for the American people, And then we got people like the one I just said, I can't stand her, Nancy Pelosi. She's the damn spawn of Satan, first of all. But second of all, she's so old, I'm surprised she's not just a bag of bones, because she's that old. And there's another one. Is it Diane Steen? She just got out of the hospital again. Okay? They had her walking through damn Congress with a damn walker. How embarrassing. Let me tell you, there is nothing wrong with being old. Everybody's going to get old. We all going to die. The issue is we look weak. It's not okay. We are being watched by leaders all over the world, and we look weak. We look incompetent. We look stupid. We're the laughing stock of the world right now. So it looks like you can serve as a prime minister in Canada for as long as you want. As long as you want. As long as their government has the confidence of a majority of the House of Commons of Canada under the system of reasonable government. There's no term limit. So let's talk about this Prairie Lord. Let's see if I can figure out how to pronounce his name.
Made jokes in one of her speeches about the fact that nobody knows how to say your name. And so I thought I'd jump right in and ask you the tough question first. How do you say your last name? Because I'll tell you, known you a long time, Pierre, that is a question
Pierre.
that I get asked
I was close.
by people who've started to notice you and aren't quite sure what you're all about. How do you say his name?
The simplest way for an Anglophone to say it is Polyev.
Polyev. Pierre Polyev. Shit. I had it. I wonder if he's going to win. I've seen his face before. Polyev. Let's see. I want to see his history. Something that I want to focus on this year is learning more about the different continents, different countries, how they operate, how their elections operate, the business that we have with foreign countries. I have a serious interest in the world, and so we're going to be looking at a lot more stuff like this year, because I need to know. I mean, this is stuff you should absolutely know. Everyone in the world should know and care. But, So all I'm seeing is that he's a Conservative Party leader. He was first elected in 2004. Okay, we're getting better. That's better than 2015, honey. At least he's got a little experience. 2004, that's damn 20 years. I think that's fair. What did I say earlier? 15, 20 years? We need people that have experience in politics, not people that worked one job at the DOJ for 2 years and then now they're running for president. What? Absolutely not. He's 45. He's the leader of the official opposition. As a Conservative Party leader, he was first elected in 2004 as a member of Parliament at age 25. Wow. That's crazy. And later served as a cabinet minister in Stephen Harper's government. Now, I do know that Stephen Harper was one of the longest setting prime ministers. Oh, no, he wasn't. I got my facts mixed up. He was only for 4 years, one term. Is he Republican or... Oh, no, it says he did stay in office for 9 years. He served one term. He stayed in office for 9 years. How is that even possible? I don't know. He was defeated by Justin Trudeau in 2015. So it looks like in September of 22 is when Pierre became the leader of the Conservative Party of Canada and the official opposition. From what this says, it looks like his childhood was pretty normal. But they just, I mean, they could not be listing the bad stuff. We don't know. You know, I actually can't get a read on him. Typically, I can get a read on people, but I can't. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. That is not Pierre. That is... Well, it doesn't even have a name. I'm thinking that it's the... Yo, how they just put pictures out here? They don't even have no names. That might be the Stephen Harper guy. They got 15 pictures and not one name. Anyways. Damn, it gets hot in here. What the hell? Yeah, so he's been working in government for 20 years because he started at 20 years old. That's him with his family. Looks like he's got a baby and a wife. So it says that he did a recent interview with conservative psychologist and commentator Jordan Peterson. So that tells me that he's far, far right. You know, I'm going to go watch that actually at some point today. But, you know, Jordan's from Canada, so it makes sense why he would highlight this guy who was supposed to run for prime minister for the Republican Party. It would make sense why he's on Jordan's podcast, because Jordan is trying to bring some normalcy back to Canada. I mean, his whole family fled to the United States. They live in the States now. Damn, I need to go in here and use the bathroom. Where's those little coffee cups? Nothing more trash. I don't feel like it. I don't wanna. Where's my jacket? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, it feels warmer with the sun up like this. This location is really great. Every time I go in here, they're super nice. Never have any problems. Joy to the world, to all the boys and girls. That's what they were singing. Joy to the fishes down in the sea. Joy to you and me. Look at that big old pile of snow over there. Y'all want to go jump in it? We'll break our legs. It's damn ice. Half of it's ice. It's not that fluffy snow, unfortunately. I wish it were. God, look at Betty. She's filthy. I need to damn clean this bitch out. Hell, I need to probably go to the damn P.O. box and see if I got a package over there. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. Ouch. Oh, where is keys? I'll do it tomorrow. I'm actually buying my time until like the 22nd because of school, so there's a good chance I might have to start in the spring. I don't know. If they have late classes, then I can sign up for late classes. But that other school has bullshitted me so long, you know, it caused me to be behind. I've been waiting for weeks to hear back. 2 weeks to hear back about a damn computer, and class was supposed to start on the 13th or the 15th. The 13th or the 15th, I can't remember. I can't see. Y'all, you know what? I'm so tired. I'm so tired. So tired. I don't feel like going by the school today. I really don't want to make an hour drive. I'm going to call them instead. And be like, hey girl. Hey, just want to let you know. It snowed. But also, can you email me that paperwork? Because I do not have the money to make a 2-hour drive. And I guess maybe I can try to go tomorrow after I call them today. Having to get my truck inspected was a pain in the ass. But I'm glad I got it done, and I'm glad that guy was cool. Thank you so much. You know, I can always go to like online, go instead of going through a community college or a university or a private college. I can always just go online, and you can start that any time of year. Whenever you start, you finish, you know, you can start at any time of year at those online colleges. But you have to be careful with those, because a lot of those online colleges do not test. And y'all know how I feel about testing. It is imperative.